Hello everybody, happy Wednesday. How's it going? Hope y'all are having a good one so far. I'm back with some more Armored Core 6, continuing our playthrough now that we're back on a day of playing this. I've been alternating between this and Blasphemous 2 recently, for those of you kind of catching this later. And we just finished Blasphemous 2, at least kind of like in the general sense. I did a couple of things off stream to kind of like finish up a couple of loose ends that I had missed, like a couple of items that I missed. I got the secondary, or rather the good ending, I suppose you might say, because all that requires is that you do some specific stuff, and then you can kind of choose when you fight the final boss, like to use the item that you have or not, which doesn't get consumed if you die. Like each time you go to try to fight the final boss, it apparently lets you choose again if you want to use it. So once you do all that, it just kind of determines which ending you're going to get, I guess. But yeah, I've effectively like 100%ed the base game stuff. Like I have the 100% of the map and everything, but I did not. I don't have like all of the achievements unlocked. I have most of them, but there's a few like little random ones, like some speed achievements. There's like a no hit achievement after a certain boss. There's one where you got to do like a whole ton of damage in a particular, like in like one attack. There's a handful of little things that maybe over time I'll decide to unlock, but I do want to play Blasphemous 2 again at some point here in the not too distant future. I'll probably try to do some sort of challenge run. I just haven't decided how that's going to work just yet. There isn't any sort of like specific new game plus in that game, so anything that I'd be playing that's not just from the same save file would just be starting over from scratch. So we'll see. I'm sure they'll do DLC for that game too, and I'll be excited to play again when that happens. I just don't know if I want to wait to do challenge runs until the DLC comes out, or if I just want to do something sooner rather than later, because it may be a while. But anyway, enough about that game. We are here, Armored Core 6. Let's do it. Continuing our playthrough. Alright, probably going to be slightly rusty again because it's been a couple of days. More than 2 this time because I took a day off. Let's see. We still have our general Alucard build here, but I've been kind of like, as I've been going through stuff, like for one thing, I went back and replayed the Baltus mission, the Attack the Watchpoint, which is the last mission in chapter 1, I guess. Yes. Apparently we're on chapter 3. I was not paying any attention to the chapters originally, so I guess I must have just started chapter 3 with the last mission that I did. We only got a B here, but like a lot of that came down to me. I switched up my build temporarily just to see how much easier I could make the Baltus fight with a specific different build. What I ended up doing, oh no, not again. Shit. This keeps happening. There's some sort of glitch going on in the game. This has never occurred before now. And I don't know how to fix it. I don't know if some sort of update recently caused an issue, but hang on, let me try. Let me try unplugging and plugging my controller back in again. See if that like jump starts anything to wake the hell up here. No. I don't know if I'm going to actually be able to play this today. So this happened earlier. I was going to start a few minutes early. And the game, like as I was starting up, the game glitched where like half of the buttons on my controller just don't work anymore. And I was like, okay, well, does mouse and keyboard work? And no is the answer. Like it's running into the exact same problem. Like I don't know what's going on. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Okay, now it's working. I can tell you what's going on. It's this happens in every FromSoft game. I know what the problem is now. Never mind, we're good. I thought it was a more significant problem, but what it is, this only happens with FromSoft games, and I don't know why, but it's something specific with my Logitech mouse. For some reason, this mouse, or its specific interaction with FromSoft games on PC, the mouse glitches, like the right click somehow gets stuck, despite me not doing anything with it. Every once in a while when I start up a From Software game, like at least Elden Ring had this problem, and I think one other FromSoft game did on PC. I don't remember what. It was probably Dark Souls Remastered, maybe, because I don't remember what all I've played more recently in terms of FromSoft PC ports. But I was surprised because, like, in Elden Ring, all that really does is when you're holding down right click, that's like right click is like, it's the same as like your L1 or left bumper. It's so basically if you have like a shield out, you would just be like holding block up the whole time. Whereas in this, if the game registers you as holding right click down, apparently it like you lose functionality of like the ability to press escape or press circle or B, to go back. Some buttons work, but other ones just stop working. But okay, I'm glad I figured out that that's what it was, because I was very concerned that I was not going to be able to play this. The thing is, I had not run into that at all until today, so I didn't realize that I was going to run into this problem. Okay, yeah, we're good now. Anyways, to resume what I was talking about before. Let's see. Yeah, I was saying that I went through and redid the Baltus fight, and I could have gotten a better score than B, I think, because if it was just the Baltus boss, I have no doubt I could get an S rank on it now. And this was a boss that I struggled with the first time I got to him. Like, we beat him, but with the build that I'm using largely, like having 2 pistols, I had a regular missile launcher at the time, and I had a melee weapon as my kind of like backup shoulder bay, weapon bay thing, but it was the laser blade, and it was working okay against him, but it wasn't, and nothing was especially strong. However, upon switching up my build to working with, let's see, we switched out to pulse guns, like this is just like the first like kind of weaker version of the pulse gun that you can get. I had 2 of these already from what I had bought like before, because I had assumed we might want to switch to them. So I used those. I left my missile launcher the same, but I switched my melee weapon, I had previously switched my melee weapon to the pile bunker, so I just left that on instead of using the laser blade again. And then furthermore, I switched up I think just my legs to the light, the Fortaleza, like the lighter tank build, or tank treads. These things surprised the hell out of me in just how fast you actually are in these. Not only do you get like quite a lot of, quite a big health boost from these, not as much as the regular, like the huge tank treads, but you can see like your boost speed goes way up and all of that. You can support a much heavier load. Obviously the weight of these is much heavier than the legs that I was using. But these things, they come with an internal booster, as all tank stuff does. So you can't equip another booster. But these things, when you're on the ground, you just zoom. Like, you go real fast with these guys, and I was surprised by that. And I think people have been using these a lot in certain meta builds because of how strong, like how fast you can go with them. Also, hey Anna and Filtrosity, how's it going? I am on PC, to answer your question. The PC port has been quite smooth. I ran into a bug just a little bit ago I was explaining, but that is not the fault of this game so much as, well, I mean, it could be a FromSoft PC port issue, but I've had it with other FromSoft games, which is that with my specific mouse, my Logitech wireless mouse that I use, for whatever reason, my right click gets bugged in certain FromSoft games, and it just like stays, the game registers it as though I'm like holding it down or something. And it causes like certain other button interactions to stop working properly. And And it was different. It presented differently in this game than it did in uh, Elden Ring, because Elden Ring, you know, you don't have all these like mission menus and stuff. Yeah, it's a weird bug, but the nice thing about it is like all I have to do to fix it is just press right click and it goes away. So I don't have to like quit out of the game or anything. The reason why it had me worried in this one is that in Elden Ring, and I think it happened to me once in the Dark Souls Remastered, all that does is like it thinks that you're just holding up your shield, or, you know, otherwise like holding down the L1 button on a controller or left bumper. So it's until you like press right click, it'll just kind of hold that, which obviously will screw up your combat a lot, but you know, it's not as big of a deal. Doesn't really mess with the menus. In this game, however, it eliminated my ability to use the escape button, the circle button to press back. Like half of the buttons on my controller weren't working. And, you know, I quit out of the game. This was like before I started streaming. I quit out of the game. I opened the game again. Like I had to like task manager, well, not task manager, but I had to like go to the desktop to quit out of the game because I couldn't do anything from in the game. Then I tried to start up again, and then OBS took forever to realize the game was there again for some reason. So, because I was going to start about like 15 minutes early, so around like 9:45 my time instead of 10. But then it took forever for that to recognize the game again, so I had to wait. And then when I finally got back in, it was fine, but then the bug came up again as I was starting my stream, and I was like, oh, I might not be able to play this today. But now it's working because I realized that it was just the mouse glitch. It just presented in a different way. Anywho, yeah, so the other thing that I did with the build was basically just these treads along with those different guns. Like I said, it removes your boosters. And I think I kept the close range assist, but I switched my generator in that time to the VP2 OS, I think. I forget which one. I switched to one of these just to have a higher capacity, so that the current EN load would allow me. Because the thing is, like, if I try to switch to the pulse guns right now, you'll see that I have an EN shortfall. So I need a better generator to be able to have them. And so in general, like, the reason why I ended up with only a B rank when I feel like I could have done much better on replaying this mission is because there's a lot of mission preceding the actual boss fight, and right before the boss and stuff is a bit like an AC that you gotta fight, and that particular build was, I wouldn't say struggling with that AC, but it wasn't like dominating it either. And because my ammo was getting a little low at the time, I decided to just restart a checkpoint, and I think that cost me some score, possibly. Either way, I didn't do it very fast is part of the issue. But when I actually got to Baltus with that build, I absolutely destroyed him. So, you know, it just seems to me that, like, in this game, as I'm sure many people have come to realize, like, long before, and have probably said a lot about it by now, if you're just willing to adjust your build on the fly, this game becomes extremely easy. It's not as challenging, I think, as people think it is. You know, sure, the first level can be tough because you can't adjust things, but I think that once you manage to get past the helicopter and start unlocking a few things, like, you start having a lot of means of getting through the game pretty easily. Anywho, yours keeps crashing anytime I launch a mission, even after fresh installs and running through all the troubleshooting and Reddit Steam discussion. Yeah, I don't know why that is. I've heard some people have crash issues with the PC version of the game, and I don't know what's causing that for folks. You know, it sucks. I'm glad that I was able to not be in that camp of people, so I could stream the game. And I kind of figured I wouldn't be, because my friend Charlie, who also has been streaming it, has a pretty similar PC to mine. Pretty much just about anyway the same graphics card, and a few other things are very similar, or at least, you know, equivalent. So I figured mine would probably run okay, and thankfully, like, the port itself actually works really well. But yeah, some people have been having issues with the game crashing frequently, and I just have to assume there's some sort of little optimization problem with certain CPUs or GPUs. It has to be like some sort of interaction with that. But I'm hoping that whatever it is, that they figure it out so they can just patch it, and people will be able to run the game okay. Because I know it definitely sucks to be wanting to play a game and you can't because it just won't run. It's honestly one of the things that makes me like reconsider a lot of the time these days wanting to, get new releases on PC. Because I typically do, because it's convenient when you're streaming to be able to just do PC games. I like playing with controller most of the time, but like running it from my PC is much easier to deal with streaming than it is to capture something from a console, because there's always a couple of extra steps involved when it comes to console streaming. Like not streaming directly from the console. I mean, you can, but that I don't even want to do that. But I mean, like using a capture card, because I have to switch my monitor display, which means that's not hooked up to the computer anymore. I mean, it's physically hooked up, but it's I can't use that display at all to do anything with my computer while I'm trying to view what's happening on like the PS5, for example. Um, the capture card has to be working properly, and sometimes those experience their own problems. It just adds an extra step or two in the chain of everything. From game to broadcast to Twitch, viewership, etc. Through OBS or whatever you're using to broadcast. So it's not like hard, but it's less convenient and runs into, potentially a little bit more problems just because there's extra steps. But with that said, the advantage to streaming something from, or, playing something on console for your stream is that usually, at least, you won't run into performance problems unless the game is just really badly patched when they released it, because that does happen with some new releases. Like, it'll still run kind of shit on console for some reason, but that's much more rare, because with consoles they're standardized. So if we both have a PS5, regardless of what part of the world we reside in, my PS5 should be capable of running the exact same stuff your PS5 is capable of running, because they have standard specs. There might be certain things that you change, like how much storage space there is. But as far as what kind of components they actually use to run, that should always be pretty much the exact same thing. So that means that when it comes to optimizing stuff for console, it's far easier, because you only have to optimize it for one machine. Whereas for PC, it's nearly impossible to fully optimize stuff because everyone has something different. And I wouldn't even say it boils down sometimes to developers or publishers or whoever, being lazy when they don't quality control certain things for optimization. I do think that it'd be nice if sometimes they would do a little bit more, but sometimes there's just not a lot you can do in the time that you have, and as well as the budget too. But with that said, the thing that gets on my nerves is not when a game has bad optimization issues necessarily. I mean, it's great when it doesn't, and it's frustrating when it does. But what really gets on my nerves is when, whoever is handling the release of a game in their social media presence, all that kind of stuff, if a game is running terribly for like tons of people, like they can't stream it, they can't even play it, and just because they happen to have like, if 50% of the people who are trying to play it, or even like a smaller percentage are trying to play it, but they can't because of one reason or another about their components that just doesn't work well with the game right now, because they need to patch stuff. All they have to do to win some good favor is out there publicly say, like, I'm glad so many people are enjoying the game, whatever, but for those of you who aren't able to play right now because of bugs or whatever, we are aware. There's been a lot of reports. We are looking into it. It may take us a little bit, but we're working on it. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to say, to at least let people know that you have the intention of sorting it out, even if it takes you time. That can be its own big disappointment, don't get me wrong, but then you get some companies who, like, they put out a game and then they just, no matter how well it or how shitty it performs for so many people, they just never acknowledge it, and then they just don't do anything about it. And maybe they stealthily patch it sometime in the future, like months down the road, but it's like they just can't they're too afraid of any sort of PR backlash, so they just won't even admit to it. Um, and that's so much worse in my opinion, because I'm just like, if it looks like you're not going to do anything about it, then I may as well just refund this game, because I can't play it and I don't know if I'll ever be able to, because you don't seem to acknowledge that there's a problem, you know. And while I don't run into that often, it happens more these days than it used to by far, for sure. Like, one of the biggest letdowns was Dead Space Remake, because I was really, I mean, I went into like a whole thing about that. Also, hey, car guy, how's it going? That, like, Callisto Protocol was a big letdown just because the game itself was just okay. And I didn't expect it to capture my, like, amazement the way that Dead Space 1 originally did, despite, you know, being like the spiritual successor to it. But I figured it would at least be a good game. But it was really pretty mediocre. Like, they just, it feels like they didn't try very hard. There's a lot of stuff that's polished about Callisto Protocol. Like, visually it looks good, at least when stuff's working properly, because even there's visuals that don't work properly. But, you know, the game itself just doesn't have much going for it. And then on top of that, having all the performance issues at launch, like, hoo boy, were people pissed. With that said, the one thing that Callisto Protocol, you know, or Striking Distance, the developers behind it, the one thing that they did very positively was to acknowledge the fact that people were having issues with the day one patch performance stuff, and that they were working diligently to fix it. And within less than 24 hours, they already had one patch that fixed some of the issues. It made it slightly better. And over the, like, weeks following, they kept patching it and fixing shit. Like, that's already something. Like, it goes a long way. The downside, unfortunately, is that you can tell the developers had, like, no faith in that game, because I don't think they'll ever make a sequel to it, especially with the way the DLC ended. It just seems like they're just like, nah, we shit the bed a bit on the story and everything on this one. And the gameplay is kind of, like, uninspired. We had some cool concepts here, but we didn't really try that hard, and I guess we'll just have to go back to the old dartboard here, which is, like, fine. I hope that they make a better game in the future. Like, I don't want them to fail as a company or anything as a result, but I really wish Callisto Protocol had been better. But as a comparison, I think a lot of people were not that hyped about Dead Space Remake, because it's a remake, you know, but it looked good, and people were like, okay, you know, maybe I'll play Dead Space Remake. But a lot of us who were big Dead Space fans in the past, we were on board with playing it at some point, but not, like, overly hyped about it, because it's like, I don't know, no, people weren't really asking for this remake or anything. It just kind of came up. But then it came out and it looked fucking awesome, and so a lot of us were, like, really excited to play when it came out. And then it had massive performance issues for about 30 or 40% of the people playing it, and they just never acknowledged the fact that that was happening. And that's what really pissed me off about it. Is, like, I couldn't even stream the game, it was so bad. And I did play it off stream, but even playing it was hard, because despite playing in practically, like, as potato quality as you can make the game, which you barely can, because honestly that game is so high tuned graphically that even if you lower everything as much as possible, it still has extremely high graphical fidelity, even if you lower everything to as low as you possibly can. And because of that, like, with certain, like, unless you have, like, a fucking 4090 and an extremely good CPU, and, you know, all of your specs being as high end as possible, you're going to run into some problems with that game. And you can tell that even with those high end specs, like, the game still struggles to run the way it should. Like, it's just brute forcing its way through. But yeah, the EA West, or whoever the fuck the EA something, whatever they were called, just straight up did not want to even acknowledge the fact that, like, the game was not running well for so many people. And it really kind of, like, left a sour taste in my mouth over the whole thing. So I was just like, well, I spent so long trying to troubleshoot the thing that I can't even refund the game now, because Steam thinks I've played it for too long. And I don't want to buy it again for console, so I guess maybe one day in the future I'll try playing it for stream if they ever fix the problems with it. But yeah, unfortunately, there was a lot to be not happy about with that situation. Also, to answer your question, yes, I'm doing Doing decent, car guy. It reminds me of the last patch they said they were going to rebalance Fallout 76 robots and other enemies that were bugged to do an unreasonable amount of damage in the latest patch, so now they're even more deadly and broken. Yeah, that's is Fallout 76 like, is it specifically run by Bethesda, or did they kind of outsource that? If it is run by Bethesda, that doesn't surprise me at all, that they would leave shit in such a broken state, because they do that with like all their games. Speaking of, man, I do not know what to think about the whole Starfield debacle right now. Like, I know people are getting like review codes or copies and stuff of it now. It's weird that there's so much discourse surrounding the game, but at the same time, like, I don't fall into any particular side of argument to say like people should praise or shit on the game, or that people should shut up. It's just like, look, you know, people are allowed to have their opinions. If you want to like Starfield, cool. Everything I see about Starfield, like when they did their big showcase, like a month or so ago, whenever it was, I was like, well, there's a lot more that they're showing off now than they did before, which makes it more intriguing than it was originally, because originally I was just like, well, this is basically No Man's Sky again, and I'm not really interested. When I saw more about it, I was just like, okay, I'm a little more interested than I was before, but as I've seen a lot more gameplay now, I'm also like, yeah, okay, I'm also still kind of not that in. All right, are we having some issues here? Hold up a second. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I'm not sure, again, if that was Twitch. That seems to be randomly happening a bunch lately. I don't know if it's Twitch or if it's my internet provider just occasionally being stupid. But I guess I would say refresh your stream just in case. It's probably okay now. I just keep experiencing every once in a while now that like I get these tiny little mini outages, and I don't know if it's the Twitch server that I'm connected to or if it's my internet just being weird. It usually happens like once in a while, and it happens like one time in the stream, and that's good if that's all it is. Like, it's way better than being down for hours. But it keeps being so weird when it happens. Also, hey Anne, sorry, I meant to say hello, and then my stream kind of cut out. Anywho, what was I in the middle of saying? Yeah, Starfield. I don't know how to feel about it. I'm not overly excited personally. It doesn't mean that I won't play it eventually. I just don't know, you know, that it'll be something that I stream, at least not anytime soon. Unless I see something that really gets me interested. It's just looking like it's a very Bethesda game. I mean, that's to be expected. You know, maybe there'll be some cool stuff in it, don't get me wrong. But if I was going to play anything like Bethesda, like, I would probably consider something like Fallout 76 a lot more than something like Starfield right now. And the thing is, like, I like sci-fi stuff, although one thing about it, like, I am a little tired of like the super sterile sci-fi environment sort of thing that a lot of like space science fiction games and stuff do these days. I don't know specifically what's a better appearance. I mean, to compare it to something like Dead Space, you know, I guess that's kind of like in some ways what I was talking about. It's not like you don't have some similar elements going on, but it's not like everything's bright white and plastic and, you know, you understand what I'm saying? I realize that, like, when you're sending someone to space, that's the kind of interior of a spaceship you have to have, because everything has to be, you know, 100% secured and perfect and clean, or else, you know, launching a rocket into space could go catastrophically wrong. But when you're in, yeah, outside of horror, space setting isn't really my thing. Like, yeah, I kind of agree. Like, I like sci-fi even outside of horror, but I feel like in some regards, uh, space travel, science fiction kind of stuff, unless it's done a particular way, like it starts to get really sterile feeling. Um, like I liked The Expanse, but that's largely because like space was more of a backdrop to that. Um, and a lot of what made that interesting was like all the very, you know, interpersonal human interactions and stuff going on. But yeah, I don't know. It's it's kind of a weird one. Anyways, let's play some Armored Core. I've been sitting here talking for a while. All right. We're gonna stick with the same build, I think, for the moment. Hang on, let me get my chair adjusted here. Um, I mean, I'd like to stick with the same general build for quite a while here, actually. I like my dual pistols, even if they're not really that strong. I'm really, trying to fight the urge to buy shit like the, where are they? The plasma rifles, because apparently they're crazy overpowered. From everyone that I've seen play with these guns, I totally get it, because they are just, they seem very strong. They have very good range. They do a lot of damage. I think these are the ones that also create the little AoE field, which makes them hard to dodge for a lot of ACs as well, and bosses, of course. And they just have good damage on top of all that, so it just makes them, like, compared to a lot of other weapons, they just seem to be apparently kind of broken, and I wouldn't be surprised if at some point they caught a nerf, because they seem a little too strong. That isn't to say that there aren't other weapons in the game that are very powerful, but I just mean it's a little surprising how strong those guns are. But yeah, I like my dual handguns guy. I might switch the missile launcher again at some point. I don't know how I feel about the pincer, you know, the split missile launcher setup. Like, I like it in theory, but like without the long range assist, it seems to not hit things very well. And my standard missile launcher seemed to actually do better at actually hitting things with that. Hold on, is there any other... The songbirds are supposed to be good. They are heavy. It's also pretty big on my back, which I don't like as much, but I can get over that. But these are like, it's a grenade launcher, or a grenade cannon, I should say, but so it won't home in on the target, but these are supposed to be like pretty hefty in terms of their strength. I might give it a try. There's the regular 10-cell missile launcher. It doesn't say that it's vertical. I originally assumed this was vertical, but I guess this is basically the upgrade to the standard missile launcher. So maybe we actually want to go with something like this. It shoots a lot of missiles. And it's obviously heavy as a result, but it's not so heavy that it makes our build way worse. But yeah, I don't know that I like the split one as much. It just seems to miss a lot of the time. Like, again, because of the lack of long range assist, I think that no matter what missile launcher I'm going with, it's going to have a harder time hitting a lot of agile ACs. But it seems like whenever you're shooting with missiles from one direction, for whatever reason, the AI has a harder time avoiding shit like that than they do avoiding like the pincer style split missiles. Because with the split missiles, they seem to want to most of the time just move slightly forward, and then the missiles will just end up going right past them on either side. We get plenty of rounds with this. I don't know, maybe we try the 10 cell. With 10 cell, that means you can certainly target a lot of things with the multi-lock too. We get plenty of ammo with it. What's the regular like, just by comparison? It's a 4-cell missile launcher. They do the same amount of damage per missile, so it's 103 times 4 with the standard and 103 times 10 with the bigger one. So obviously it creates a much larger hit. And as a result, you get more ammo with the bigger one. And the main drawback is just that it's heavier. But I assume the rockets or the missiles themselves work similarly. Hopefully they don't get like a horrible like speed detriment or something. The impact might be slightly lower because I think the other one might have been 74, but even still, with there being more missiles, if you're shooting one target, this, if more of them land at least, then this is pretty good. I think I want to try this. Let's give it a go. And then we might try switching to some other shoulder weaponry here at some point. We might try the Songbird. I think I'm even just going to buy the Songbird so I have it. Okay. Let's stick with this. We will head into our next mission finally, of which we have 3. I guess we'll do them in order for now. Could probably continue buying Elder Scrolls and Fallout games. I feel really meh about Starfield. Fallout 76 is still really fun to me, current issues or not. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like I'd be kind of in the same boat. And even then, like, I feel a little disenfranchised with Bethesda stuff over the years. I don't like how many times they've re-released Skyrim. Even though I like Skyrim and but like anything else with Bethesda, it really comes down to like what the modding community makes to make the games good in the first place. Maybe Fallout 76 notwithstanding, now that it's got like, it's better to play than it was at launch, even though it still has issues, I guess. But yeah, I mean, most of what tends to make games like Skyrim and Fallout 4 fun are all the mods that you can install when you're playing on PC. Because they just allow you to get creative, which is a good thing. Like, that's nice that exists. But it gets to the point now where I'm like, I don't even care as much about the base game anymore. If it makes sense, I feel like Bethesda had a really big heyday in like the early 2000s when they were like the hot, the hot commodity at the time, especially with a lot of back-to-back big RPG releases and stuff like that. Like, not like that they were right next to each other, but and it's not like there weren't any other really big games coming out in those times or anything like that. Obviously there were, but 2000s and 2010s, I should say, not just the early 2000s, but yeah, I don't know. It just, it feels like, I think maybe because it's been so long since they've released like something like Fallout 4, another big RPG that, people were going to be like crazy into, and they've been working on Starfield for so long. I don't know. It just feels like they've faded, into the background a little bit. But I don't know. It just kind of feels like, especially since they announced like Elder Scrolls, what is it, 6, like years and years ago, and all they did was show like this tiny little like bit of footage of like aerial scenery or something like that, and then that was like the teaser for it, and then they just never did anything with it for years. Or supposedly they've been working on it, but I don't know, man. It just seemed like they were cashing in on the hype, kind of, or trying to keep people hyped up about something that wasn't going to come for many years. I forgot to look at the objectives.
Hey, buddy. This job comes from Schneider of the Arquebus Group. Here's the rundown. They want you to attack the Jorgen refueling base, a PCA foothold on Rubicon. The target is the energy refinery plant deep inside. Take that out and, well, it ought to slow down their suppression fleet at least. Until recently, Jorgen was one of Balam's Coral survey bases. It only took a day for the PCA suppression fleet to commandeer the base. You'll also find a number of fuel storage tanks that I've marked as pay targets.
Right, okay, I remember seeing a little bit about these. There's fuel tanks for us to destroy.
For opportunities in destruction.
I've always only played on console, so the only mods I used are the Creation Club stuff that was free with PS5 Skyrim. So the new main Elder Scrolls and fellow games are so far away in the future. Yeah. Now, like I said, if they weren't so far away, like, you know, don't get me wrong, I realize that massive scale RPGs take a long time to make. But I mean, you look at something like Baldur's Gate 3 in that regard, it took them 6 years to make that game. That's not a short amount of time. They had a ton of people working on it. But I mean, Bethesda has to be in like a similar boat, right? Like there's no way they don't have tons of people working on those games. So why does it take like the better part of a decade or more than a decade or whatever to make like the next Elder Scrolls? You know what I mean? Like, when did Skyrim even come out? It's been quite a while, right? From the original release. 2016. That's later than I thought. I thought it was earlier than that. Even still. Oh, 2011. Why the fuck does it say 2016? I don't know why that's his initial release date on there. That's just a straight up lie. I was gonna say it had to have been earlier than that. So 2011, yeah, it's yeah, maybe that's the PS4 release date. I don't know. I was just trying to look it up on my phone, and like the first answer it gave me was 2016, and I was like, initial release date 2016. Are you sure? Because that sounds later. Like I could have like thought like 2013, 2014 would have made sense, but like 2016 felt way too late. But yeah, so 2011, the original release. So, you know, we've had more than 10 years since that game's release. In that time, they have released Fallout 4, you know, which was obviously another big thing, and they probably have some overlap between departments working on these major RPGs. I don't assume it's all the same people, but it's probably a lot of similar folks, though. And obviously they've like helped publish a lot of games. They've worked on other stuff, of course, like, again, different departments, different studios under the Bethesda umbrella working on different things. So it's not like they've done nothing in that time, don't get me wrong. But you would kind of expect that Skyrim, Elder Scrolls, like after 2011 and the success that Skyrim has had over the years, you'd think that they'd try to get another Elder Scrolls out a little sooner rather than later, because they want to kind of cash in on that hype, if nothing else, right? But now it feels like they've waited too fucking long. Like, I get that they wanted to make Fallout 4. There's no reason they shouldn't have done that. And I get that they wanted Starfield to be this big thing. I feel like somewhere along the line, they saw what No Man's Sky was touted to be and saw how that was a big letdown for a lot of people because, well, it was kind of a lie. I mean, at least the people behind No Man's Sky have been working on trying to live up to some of the things they originally promised by continuing to support the game for so long. You know, which again does curry a lot of favor, although they had a lot of favor to curry, let's be honest. Like, they straight up kind of lied about what the game was going to be at release. Which, to be fair, if you read between the lines, I don't think anyone should have even expected that to be the case, but just the fact that there was so little game to begin with, though, was like where the real like lie, I guess, kind of came in, because you're just like, I get that, you know, No Man's Sky doesn't have like this humongous like super interconnected galaxy where I can run into all kinds of other people or whatever and do blah 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 blah, all the shit that you advertise, and all the planets don't have all the crazy insane flora and fauna that you advertise that they all would or whatever. That's fine to some degree, but like the overall core gameplay loop was so tiny and limited when that game first came out. It was just like, well, what the fuck did you even make? Like this feels like it's barely a game. Like there's a lot of, you know, database structure background to it, but there's not much game slapped on top of it. Anyway, I feel like maybe they saw that and were just like, hey, we need to make Starfield and make it something kind of similar, but it needs to actually have all those things, and it's probably going to take us like 20 years to build. It's like, okay, I guess that's fine, but like maybe you should keep working a little more diligently on some other stuff in the meantime too. In particular, people who want to play something beyond Skyrim and play another Elder Scrolls are probably going to be waiting for that, and probably a little mad that there's been no news of Elder Scrolls 6 for many, many years. Anyway, my whole point, I guess, that I'm making is that I'm not a big Bethesda fan anymore. I like the experiences I've had with their games. I'm sure I will continue to play some Bethesda games. I'm less of a fan of Bethesda as a company, is what I'm saying, than I used to be. All right, let me actually focus on the game, like I said I was going to. Attack the refueling base seized by the Planetary Closure Administration, the PCA, and destroy the energy plant within. Extra rewards based on number of enemies / fuel storage tanks destroyed. So, kill enemies.
Walking advertisement.
Blow up fuel tanks when we see them.
Mascot 621. Just focus on getting the job done.
I don't even remember exactly how we got on this huge tangent. I know we were talking about games not working.
Activating combat mode.
But all right, allow me some time to refamiliarize myself with the game.
Take out the PCA forces and head for the energy refinery plant.
That was definitely damage I didn't need to take.
Code 1-5. Contact with AC of unknown affiliation. Suspect corporate hire. Single AC. Terminate immediately.
Alright, so the missiles come out somewhat slowly. I guess that's the main thing. They still really don't hit well.
There will be bonuses for destroying the fuel storage tanks along the way. We should do our best to take that out.
Oops. Okay. Fuel storage tanks. I'm looking. I don't see any yet. Oh, hello. I don't think the little tanks count. I think it's just the big ones, like in the picture they showed. 'Cause I think they get like a little reticle on them or something. See, this is partly why I like the pistols so much. Like, as long as I'm able to get close
Code
to
5,
stuff.
Unaffiliated AC. Moving to terminate.
We put MTs to shame. Be careful.
Get effed. Man, the pile bunker's so good when it actually hits. Alright, these are fuel tanks. Yes, because like I actually get like target locking on them.
Confirmed. Fuel storage tank destroyed. There should be more. Let's earn some extra credits while we can.
Yeah, I don't know. We might have to switch something up to maybe use something else for our shoulder instead of missiles at some point.
That dome's your
Because like the regular
refinement
missile launcher was doing
plant.
fine.
Updated your marker data. Head for the target.
At least it seemed to be for a while. And I don't know if it's got anything to do with like our weight load or anything like that, but it just seems like more and more any other missile launchers that I try, like they just don't seem to hit very well. And I think most of that boils down to just having extremely piss poor long range assist, because we're focused on close range assist right now. Which is fine, but I think that as a result, anything other than like the standard missile launcher seems to kind of suffer a bit. In part because I like using the standard missile launcher kind of up close too, but getting a lot of hits from stuff here. Like I said, it's been a while since I've played, so it's kind of expected that I wouldn't play super well, I guess. To start. Ow. Or maybe not ow. I'm not sure I actually got hit by that. I just thought I did. Okay. Alright, we're fine. It's all good. We're not getting ranked on this or anything right now. This is just about making money. Ooh.
Wait, code 1-5.
It's that AC. Terminate it.
AP at 50%.
Who's got the fucking long range? Oh, it's you. Ow, holy shit. Those things are nasty. Kinda hard to avoid, too. Alright, we had helicopters. There's gotta be more fuel tanks. There we are. Can I melee these without blowing myself up? Okay, yes.
Code 1-5.
Use the Vanguard.
Fucking
Handle
man.
it.
Those,
Right-hand ammunition.
those, like, electricity AoEs are pretty nasty. You don't get immediately out of the way of them. They're just gonna screw you up. Plus, the electric discharge is like its own, you know, deadly thing to worry about.
One repair kit remaining. Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Oh, that was weird. There's probably like a chest or something around. I do see more fuel tanks over there. We got enemies around. Let me go deal with the big guy over there that I see. Wonder if we can sneak up on him a little bit. He's got some nasty looking weaponry.
Code 5. Target confirmed.
They're locked on.
Nice.
Evasive action, Raven.
He got destroyed. Hell yeah. guess just jam your face into the fuel tank. That's one way to blow them up. I'm getting target locked by something over here. There's another big guy, big gun. Or is that just a cannon? Oh, get stuck.
Right hand ammunition at 30%.
All right. What else have we got here? I guess that's pretty much all the enemies here, although, well, no, there's some still this way. Might as well get our money's worth. Although I'm using up a lot of ammo, so I really hope that they have a supply in the mission here. Ooh. Just blow up, damn it.
Left hand ammunition at 30%.
All fuel storage tanks destroyed. This should be a nice catch, Raven.
Nice.
Now, let's deal with the plan.
Alright. Really hoping y'all get a supply thingy up there for me somewhere. I've kind of squandered a bunch of, well, mostly repair, or, you know, AP. There we go. Supply me. By the way, let me know if the sound, like audio, could be balanced any better for y'all. If it's too quiet or anything, let me know. If you would, please. Alright, let's see. I gotta get kind of like in the zone a little bit more here, because I'm making a lot of little silly mistakes here. It's not like cost us our life or anything, but
Do it, 621.
Code 5. Hostile AC sighted.
Requesting backup from the system. Code 78.
alright, who else is here shooting at us? There should be some more automated stuff, I think. Over there. Okay, this place is more empty than I thought it would be. I was like trying to go around the side because I thought there'd be like a bunch of enemies in there. I don't think there should be any more fuel tanks. She said that we had got them all, and I think that was all like reserve stuff, but I'm kind of like looking around. You don't get like a rank unless you're replaying stuff, so I'm not too worried about like my time here. But I'm trying to like keep an eye out for like combat logs, or there's like little chests you can find in levels too sometimes that I guess will unlock parts. But some of that stuff I'm probably going to worry about more in like New Game Plus.
Target destroyed. Our work here is done, 6-2.
Raven, I'm picking up something in the stratosphere. It's approaching fast.
Do another boss fight already?
223, attending scene.
Oh, just ACs. Oh, this is the dual fight. Okay. Hopefully the pistols will continue to serve me all right here.
Call sign Raven. Priority subject for termination. High on the list.
Dude just has like a plain fist.
Identified PCA SP Special Forces. We can't afford to take chances. 6-2. Eliminate them. Extra Boy. PCA SP machines. They're highly mobile executioners for priority targets. Targeted by the PCA's elites.
Ow.
Focus on one at a time, 6-2.
That is not what I pressed.
You're a real troublemaker, Raven. I didn't expect this level of
Why? Oh my god, I am dodging the fuck out of this and I keep getting hit by it every time. Or trying to. Anyway.
One repair kit remaining. One. The hell of a first. So 3 went Charlie. The lieutenant is down. Roger. Proceeding as planned.
One PCA SP craft destroyed.
We're not done yet. Stay focused, 6-2-1.
No repair kits remaining.
Okay. Easy enough. I kept having a really hard time dodging that dude's
Both PCA SP
piercing grab attack thingy. I kept getting smacked by it.
Masters planned for
It must have like a much shorter cooldown than most melee weapons.
advertisement, all right.
Because he just kept doing it like really fast. Or it seemed like it anyway.
Extra pay, at least. I think we've done enough to inspire other mercenaries to work for Arquebus.
But it's got like some interesting tracking on it too, because it was kind of hard to avoid getting hit by it. Alright, we made decent money. Like, I'm not too worried about money either. That's the other reason why I don't mind like taking my time in some of these missions. Because because I've been using one build largely through so much stuff, like I haven't really needed money that bad.
Archivist Group Mercenary Liaison, V8 Pater here. Impressive work on the refueling base assault. V4 has left me a message addressed to you, if I may. I knew you could do it, buddy. I've got my eye on you. That is all. We at the Archivist Group expect much from you.
Yeah, I am trying to like buy other parts, of course, too, just because we're gonna need some for backups when we inevitably probably run into the situation where our pistols just aren't going to be enough to get the job done. We almost, I feel, ran into that problem with the smart cleaner, because I just couldn't seem to quite do enough damage. Now, if I had had the pile bunker equipped in that boss fight, I would have probably done a lot better, because the issue is like being able to target. Like, it's got two big weak spots, but the one on the front of it is blocked by its arms a lot of the time. But when you can time it specifically to hit it with a melee attack, it's a good window of opportunity to do good damage, but you need something like the pile bunker to hit it much more directly, because the laser blade just was not doing much. Whereas the pile bunker, I think, would probably do a lot more damage. And when I was trying to like fly up to hit it like inside the smokestack, I think that I was just having trouble staying exactly vertically in the air where I could without getting hit by its like volcanic little eruptions out of the smokestack, whilst being able to hit it like more thoroughly there. Definitely the advantage of playing something like a tetrapod leg base, because you can just hover in the air whilst very slowly draining energy. So you can actually like stay like way up by the ceiling to shoot down at it if you want. My Twitter is surprisingly Starfield drama free. There's some Starfield stuff, but no drama. I wouldn't say that I see like a ton of it, but I just keep hearing people like talking about how dramatic it's been, I guess. Frankly, I don't care. Like, people always are gonna have opinions about games, so I don't give a shit. Fallout 76 posts are fun. They always contain these comments. The same girl asking for remakes of Fallout 3 in New Vegas, people demanding crossplay, people demanding news on Fallout 4, next gen update, and some total madman that's asking for new DLC for all Bethesda Fallout games. Yeah, nah. I think that ship has long sailed when it comes to anything Fallout, or anything prior to Fallout 76 at least. Fallout 76 I can understand. I doubt Bethesda will ever do any remakes of their own games at this point. I could see them potentially handing off an IP for someone else to remake it maybe, but only if they were paid like a bajillion dollars in the process, because they like making money. I've had some insight into how that company operates, believe it or not, and minor, mind you, but all right, I don't think there was anything else new here. I'm still not too sold on this rocket launcher. I want to try equipping the Songbird, and maybe if we just get close enough to use it, it'll be pretty good. It has way less ammo, which is one concern. Does a lot more damage though. We'll give it a shot just to see how it works. Missions. I mean, we could always AC test just to see. Because if I really don't like it, then I don't want to like restart a mission necessarily. Let's turn the AI off for now. I just want it to be spawned in. Alright, does a lot of stagger damage. Fires both at the same time, takes a while to reload. Seems like it has practically no tracking, but let's turn the AI on. Gonna be a little bit of a weird one, I think, but we'll give it a shot. Next mission. Eliminate V7. Swinburne of the Vespers. Immediate mission failure if identified by surveillance MTs equipped with capture cameras. This was a stealth mission. I remember seeing a little bit of this. We have to not be seen
From the Rubicon liberation.
or immediately eliminate things that see us.
Raven, we have a mission we'd like to offer you. The Rubicon Liberation Front is planning to retake the wall from Archibus, and would like you to lay the groundwork for us. Your objective is to assassinate V7 Swinburne, the commander of the occupying force. Swinburne has dispatched surveillance squads to monitor for intruders and hired operatives.
It's a
If
neck
our
with a
plan
big
to retake the
camera on
wall
its head.
is to succeed, you must
For
not
its
be
head.
spotted. We're counting on you to handle this discreetly.
I would love remakes of Fallout 3 in New Vegas, but I don't expect anything. They did announce Fallout 4 next gen update teaser, but they have their hands full with Starfield. You know, I don't expect that they won't do it necessarily, but it's the same issue, or it's the same thing as like Skyrim being released like 60 times. Like,
In order to ambush and eliminate
you know,
the target,
it's cool and all, but at the same time, it's not like it's a new game. It's
you'll need
you
to
know,
adopt a different style of fighting.
here's the same game that we want you to pay full price for once again because it's on this newer console generation now. You know, it's like, okay, but at this point, I'm not saying I don't want to have it necessarily, but I'd rather you just make something new.
Main system activating combat mode.
All right, my immediate initial
I estimated the target's position based on the data we received. Sending results now.
knee-jerk reaction there was to,
Watch out for the surveillance MTs.
think he's gonna see me.
This operation is over. If you
Okay, he
pick
did.
up the capture camera tracking it, your cover to quickly destroy it.
Okay, cool. I killed him fast enough. I saw him seeing me. I knew it was.
Looking this way.
Oh,
Capture complete.
Yeah, I was too slow
Sending
that
data to
time.
Swinburne.
They've caught us. Mission failed.
so we really only get like a couple of seconds if we get spotted. I did not think they were gonna see me right there. I thought I had enough time. Restart. It's probably gonna take me a few tries to get through this, just because there's a lot of
Main system activating.
stealthiness we need to do here.
Commence mission. I've estimated the target's
I feel like this
position
side
based
at
on
least
the data
wasn't
we
bad.
received. Sending results now. Watch out for the surveillance MTs. If they get a read on you, this operation is over. If you pick up a capture camera tracking you, take cover or quickly destroy it. Camera looking this way.
What? Okay, so it's actually okay that we kill things. We just have to kill them kind of while they're unaware of us. And be especially careful with groups. Do I really want to jump up here? I'm tempted. I don't think there's anything up there I want, though. Excuse me, trees.
Perhaps he's out on night watch. Raven, look over there.
Yeah, well, I guess I
Detected an AC in
now I
combat
have
mode.
reason to go that way.
That must be Swinburne, the target.
All these lawless ruffians. They never learn, do they? Huh? This isn't how the Liberation Front builds their ACs.
Target confirmed. It's Swinburne, the Vespers number 7. This is our opportunity for an ambush. Let's go.
Why is that just floating there? What the-
I see. Balaam.
No, why did that happen?
Stop that! Dare you attack me with my back turned? I don't know who led you up to this, but clearly you need to be disciplined. No. I'm Swinburne. I can't lose.
Oh, he healed. What the hell?
What?
No.
Let's not do anything hasty.
That was really bad timing.
Which means I hold the purse strings. Every single transaction goes through me. Let me go, and you'll still come out on top. Understand?
Nah. I think I'm okay with just killing you.
You need discipline!
AP at 50%.
But I healed earlier. Alright, I gotta learn how to do that a little bit better, because I fuck that up, like, way too often.
Right shoulder ammunition at 50%. Left hand ammunition at 50%. Right hand ammunition at 50%.
I missed?
Left hand ammunition at
Alright, look, you're dead. Just die.
Confirmed. Target destroyed.
I do wonder if you can just straight up, like, not kill him, but
Let's go home.
that'll be something we can try on a replay or next playthrough. I get the feeling he'll probably attack you if you wait for too long. Gotta take the bread out of the freezer. No worries. We get the Mind Alpha, okay. Mind Alpha legs, I mean. Welcome back.
one new message.
Raven, you have our gratitude for eliminating Swinburne. Some of us were worried that the enemy might have won you over. But it seems we can trust you after all. Glad to be on the same side.
I don't know if I'd say that we're on the same side. I mean, we're a true mercenary, at least with how Walter handles our missions a lot of the time, because we seem to work for every fucking group around. Alright, let's see here. We got new... Got new leggies. Mind Alpha. Bipedal legs developed by Allmind for model ACs. Designed as part of the research project to extend human sensory capabilities, numerous optimizations to create an AC that to the pilot feels like an extension of the body. It's largely an upgrade. So Cisco says hello. Do I have the arms too? Yeah, I have the Mind Alpha arms, although we don't have the firearm specialization for them is not as good. So I kind of don't really want to use those. The legs I could consider though, they do seem to largely be an upgrade, except that our boost speed goes down even further. But I feel like it kind of doesn't really match our overall, like, body type here. We're more blocky up upstairs and rounded off downstairs. Although I feel like this is actually like a more fitting appearance for the Alucard build, to be honest. Do we have a Mind Alpha chest? No, we don't. We have some stuff that would probably fit, like the Orbiter one, but... I think our mech is like slightly taller with these. I don't know if that actually translates to really being taller in game, but the feet look like they go down further. I don't know. Maybe we would go with them. I'm a little wary about losing more and more burst speed or boost speed. Like losing it here and there, little bits at a time, it does kind of tend to stack up after a bit, but getting like a small boost in health, stability, load limit, all that kind of stuff is, you know, still kind of a nice thing. I guess maybe we could just try them out. They may be a little weird looking with the overall, like, because like I said, we got like more of a blocky appearance on top and like much more sharp edges and corners, and then our legs are much more smooth and rounded for the most part. Doesn't really look like it doesn't match at all, but it's perhaps a little strange. What do we have in the parts shop if there's anything that we could like make work better, perhaps? I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of this one's design. It looks kind of weird. These ones could be cool to use eventually just because they have so much firearm specialization. Which, what does that exactly do again? Yeah, really good tracking performance for firearms in general. I don't really want to lose firearms specialization, otherwise I'd actually maybe consider something like this. Like, slightly blocky head and chest, the arms and legs are more rounded, it looks a little bit more evened out across the board, but we're just gonna stick with what we've got for now. It's a little weird looking, kinda, but it's fine. Alright, tunnel sabotage. Destroy the deprecated device deep within the underground tunnel. Kill more enemies equals more money. I think the Songbird works okay, at least on heavier ACs.
The Balaam Group sent us a request.
It's a little slow, but at least hits hard when it lands.
This request comes from our affiliate Dafeng. We will be conducting a diversionary operation to attract the PCA's attention. You are to report to the Engebret Tunnel in the Central Ice Field. It's a derelict watch point, slated for restoration by the PCA in the near future. Infiltrate the tunnel, then find and destroy the sensor they're planning to repair. The objective is to distract the PCA and divert forces from their local base. Briefing over. Counting on you, Gun 13.
But yeah, I don't know. We might switch our shoulder around a few times just to see until I find something I really like.
I'll talk to them.
Something that does a little bit more energy damage might not be a bad thing, just to get rid of shields. But we like the idea of things that do lots of impact. It's just because we don't have that long-range specialization, it makes it a little bit potentially weak. We could double down on guns. We can't put a melee weapon on our right shoulder, unfortunately. Like, technically, you can have two melee weapons, but they have to both be on your left
Destroy the old sensor
side.
at the end of the underground tunnel. This place may be derelict, but it won't be left undefended. Keep your guard up, 621.
Secret combat logs, chests back here. Doesn't look like it. Because yeah, you could have like, you know, your primary melee weapon in your left hand, and then a backup melee weapon with the weapon bay thing on your shoulder. So you can cycle between melee weapon cooldowns, but then obviously your right hand always has to be some sort of a gun.
Code 1-5, unaffiliated AC.
An attack? Why?
Watch your step. There's a faint coral response coming from the bottom. It must be linked to an underground vein.
It's like I knew there was one more guy over here somewhere. He was like hiding from me. Any chests? Any loot? I somehow landed like right in this little like ore cart when I like flew in here, and I was like, where am I? Like, accidentally really threaded the needle on that one.
Gun 13, come in, Raven. PCA ground forces are headed your way earlier than planned. Make sure they stay busy. You know what to do. Over and out.
You heard him, 621. Destroy the target and get out of there.
It's over here. There's more enemies that we don't really need to kill, I suppose. Oh wait, did this one have... I can't remember if this one said kill more enemies for more money. I think it might have, but... Songbird certainly hits really hard, I'll give it that. Ooh, chest. Nice. We got a weapon, I think? Something nebula, I don't know what that means. I guess we find out kind of more specifically at the end, or we will. Ryan's face, how's it going? Pile bunker enjoyer, yes indeed. I do like the pile bunker. There you are. Okay, I gotta remember I don't have tons of ammo with that, with the songbirds, so I should not be like too cavalier with our ammo expenses here.
That's the target. It's protected by a basic shield. Just hit it from the inside. Target destroyed. Mission accomplished.
Raven, wait. The coral response is getting stronger.
A coral surge. That shouldn't have been enough to... 621, pull out, now!
Code 2-3, attending C. Come, what?
Don't touch the coral current. Your armor can't take it.
Code 1-5,
Okay.
target AC spotted. Is who's responsible?
They're not your priority, 621.
Gun 13, Raven, what's going on? Who's that Trevor? Report your status.
We can answer that later. Get out now, 621.
chance this way. It's very red in here.
AP at 50%.
Code 31C. What's the system verdict?
How exactly?
You're almost to ground level. Hurry, Raven.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Straight up. The coral's coming.
621, don't fall behind.
I'm trying. I can't fucking see where I'm going. There we go. Okay.
You made it. Somehow.
Interesting.
This job's finished. Head back and rest, 621.
One misstep, and that coral surge would have swallowed you whole.
Coral.
Raven, must you always put your life on the line?
Doing pretty alright. How's your game going? Pretty good. I'm having a good time. Armored Core. My current build, I wouldn't say it's pretty good against a lot of other AI controlled ACs, I'd say. It's not the greatest against bosses without me switching some stuff up, but I usually just try to brute force my way through them. And I manage. The pile bunker's a lot of fun though, at least when I manage to actually hit with it. Yeah, so we get the Nebula. It's a plasma rifle, apparently. So it pays to look around in these missions for combat logs and chests, but
How's it going, Walter?
Hard to say.
some of them are probably going to be pretty hard to find.
621's still performing well, but I doubt the voices have gone away. At any rate, whatever the voices are doesn't seem to be doing any harm. For now.
I was asking about you, Walter. But whatever. Bigger things. The coral. You'd better find it. Turns out, our friend's fears were warranted. Don't spend too long dealing with the PCA, Walter. Clock's ticking.
Use the exact same armor setup, except I got a missile on the right shoulder instead. Absolutely shits through boss stance. Yeah, the dual pistols are really good for that. I was using just a regular missile launcher for a while, and I've been trying to like switch it up just to see what else works. The Songbird that's on there right now seems pretty strong,
I have
but
a message for you from Commander
I don't know if I'll stick with it forever though.
Following your success at the Angerbred Tunnel. Sounds like you stared death in the face when all that coral came rushing up. That's one way to light a fire under your ass. Keep it alive for the next field trip.
But
Over and out.
I've been buying like some backup armor pieces and weapons for, you know, to switch up the build if I need to on the fly if certain fights are just too tough.
Your records
I haven't
have been
really
updated.
needed to do that, but
C-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena.
I may do that like when I
We invite you
replay
to further
missions
hone your technique.
just to like stomp certain bosses, because some bosses are just much easier with certain builds. All right, definitely want to do the arena. What new parts did we get available? New guns, except for a left-handed nebula option. Looks interesting. Nothing new, nothing new. Mule. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so we got another 15 OST chips available. If we beat all of these, which I certainly intend to. We got a big tank. Looks like a speedy boy after that. It's Pater. Sula again. Chatty stick. Looks like light tank. Those guys can be rough. Another speedy light boy. All right. Thing about missiles I found is they're good for a bit of passive damage when you're out of your effective range. Also keeps up pressure as well. Yeah, I tend to agree. It's good when you're just kind of like, if you haven't been able to close in, just to kind of like help throw some extra attack out there, or if everything else is like in the middle of reload, like right after hitting with the pile bunker or something like that, you can just kind of like throw some extra missiles in there for a little extra damage, you know, stuff like that. It's always useful. All right. Let's go. You get your positioning right. It feels so good. Yeah, yeah. It's a little harder to hit with the pile bunker than it is with something like the laser blade, but when you land those hits, they're very satisfying.
Subject AC.
Cannon head. Doesn't have a cannon for a head. He's got like a little Roomba, a little vacuum cleaner head. Called a vacuum. Should have called him vacuum head. For sure.
Main system activating combat mode.
All right, buddy. Just went right into the dirt. I keep accidentally... Alright, we might lose this one to stupidity. Not even necessarily my own stupidity, aside from muscle memory. Accidental muscle memory.
AP at 30%.
I want to do the charge attack, but I keep having, like, not a good opportunity to do it. Chipped out here. No, fuck you. I shouldn't have gone into the air. I'm much slower there. Hey, Shadok. Normally, like, I typically demolish most of the arenas, but with that one, I had a bad start. Like, I had a really good setup for a pile bunker, but the problem is every time I go to use it, like a good melee hit, I somehow accidentally press boost in. I think if the right stick was not so fucking sensitive, that wouldn't happen so often. But yeah, hey Shadok, how's it going? You know, it might be a bad idea trying to pick up a smoke powder barrel in Baldur's Gate 3 while holding a lit torch. Yeah. Might just be... Anyways, we just need a good pile bunker hit on that guy, and he'll be pretty sorry. I don't think he was particularly hard. We just had like one really bad mistake like partway through, which wasn't even a like I said, a wrong choice. I just accidentally pressed in my stupid boost. Sorry, hang on a second, guys. I think my roommate's back. All right, sorry about that. Had to let the dog go say hi. I have my door closed for once. I've been having to stream with the door open for the last several weeks. It's been so fucking hot. But it's actually kind of cool today, which is nice. Should have definitely just not done that. See, right there I did it again. I don't understand how that happens so much. It keeps like screwing me over. Like, just close in, use weapon. I don't know, like, I feel like I'm not pressing in the stick either. But sometimes it just happens randomly. I don't know if it's like a strange glitch that occurs sometimes when you're trying to quickly swap to your melee with the weapon bay. But it happens to me all the damn time. It's probably just something to do with the way I'm holding my controller and I'm just accidentally pressing it in. Like, just go do it. Why? I'm just getting, like, kind of screwed over for no reason here. Maybe a little bit, Ryan's face, that could be. I've made that, I've had that hypothesis before for sure. But I think it could be my grip on the controller with when I'm trying to, like, swap. The other issue I have with the weapon swap is really just, it's a little wonky to get it to work in general sometimes. That should have hit you, man. I can't believe I got robbed on that one. Like, if I go for the quick hit, it's fine, but obviously you get way more damage out of the charged attack. Unfortunately, the songbirds just aren't good against this guy. There you go, finally. Now, if only you hadn't gotten, like, torn apart getting to this point. We definitely could have fought him, like, way better, but I just was not landing a good pile bunker hit for so long. I know when I try to swap, for some reason I press up on the D-pad instead. Yeah. I think muscle memory from different games always conflicts with some of that stuff for me. I've certainly made that mistake a bunch of times too. Like, I'll press triangle to interact with stuff because of Elden Ring a lot. And that's certainly not good when you're playing something like Blasphemous 2 or even Blasphemous 1, because then you're just wasting a heal when you're trying to interact with something. Alright. It's fine. Even with our current build, I'm quite certain I can do that fight better. I just need to... It's a tough one because, like, closing in on him means you're going to get shredded by the shotgun, but you got to get close enough to use your pistols with this build. And tanks have a surprising amount of speed to be able to avoid something like Songbird, so you got to be a little careful, but yeah, they're also harder to corner in that sort of arena. When you got ones with, like, buildings, sometimes you can get an enemy sort of stuck by a wall, and you just have a great opportunity to just smash them with the pile bunker. They do have a ton of health, that's true, and attitude stability. Yeah, you've got a pulse gun, which is not going to be great. Not great for me, at least. Ooh, you like dodged back into it like an idiot.
AP at 50%.
Call an ambulance, but not for me. Alright, he was not as easily demolished as he could have been, but it wasn't that hard at least.
Well done.
Let's see if this arena version of Sula is any more rough than the in the mission that we fought him. We should probably check our OS tuning too, just now that we have some chips available. Let's see. We could finally get that second charge of assault armor. Get our damage all boosted. I love me some more melee damage though. We have 7 now. We've just gotten 6, so there's 9 more to get with this current round of arena stuff. So we would have a total of 16 by the end of this. I don't know what the next one of these is. It could be as much as 10. Which would take up like pretty much about all we're gonna get. But I like the idea of improving our melee even more because we really like leaning into the pile bunker or other melee weapons. I feel like assault armor's been good, but I don't know how much I really care that much about having it all the time. Like, I realize that terminal armor would be nice just to prevent deaths, but I also don't care that much about it. Give me that damage, man. Okay, it's gonna be 7, so we can definitely afford it. We got 9 more coming, so that'll put us down to 11. So we'll have 4 left over, which we can either afford that assault armor charge, or we can get a little bit of damage mitigation if we want. Yeah, let's see. Let's continue. Sula, let's do it, buddy. Direct hit damage is useful too if you'll still be running pile bunker. Yeah, for sure. Damage upgrades in general are something I'm keen to be getting, at least for stuff that I use a lot of. I probably won't do a lot with the energy weapon stuff, at least now, just because I don't tend to use them much, but, you know, I might upgrade them eventually. The nice thing is that you can swap your OS tuning when you want to, I guess, so... Kind of get a little screwed over again there, but oh, that's not good. Missed again? Yo, Nightmare, how's it going? You firing bubbles at you? Plasma bubble blower, pretty much. Balls energy. My derpy Alucard face. I do want to like design some more like decals and stuff for this just to make it look nicer eventually, but it's just not been my focus. It's like Baldur's Gate 3 character creation, man. I could spend hours doing stuff, and I think at some point I will. Like, especially once we're finished with the game, I'll probably spend a bunch of time in there just to you know, fuck around with some stuff, because we'll probably do New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus or whatever, because I realize there's multiple like endings to the game, and it works kind of like the Nier games where you have to play through it multiple times to get the other endings. But yeah, like we might also do some PvP in the future. I'm not caring about PvP for the first playthrough. Outside of, you know, the arena, but that's not real PvP, it's just AI. Okay. Let's wait until we get the 7 for this. And yeah, with the remaining 4, direct hit damage might actually be worth getting instead of the assault armor thing. Arena. Chatty stick. I won't spoil anything when I say this new content pops up in New Game Plus. Yeah, I was already aware. I mean, I haven't really seen what there is, so I appreciate no spoilers, but I'm aware that stuff changes. Because, you know, there's already been a lot of like news on that stuff. People have been speed running their way into like the new Game Plus, New Game Plus Plus, or Plus 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 or whatever.
Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
All right, chatty stick, let's do it. Aw, you lucky bitch. I need to take this fight just a little bit more seriously.
AP at 50%.
I knew we weren't going to get there in time.
AP at 30%.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Alright. Not too bad. I tell you, man, those light tanked wheels are really nice for speed. As long as you're on the ground, you zip around. Truly the most Chad of melee weapons. Yeah, definitely when you land hits with it, they feel it all right. All right, OS tuning. Let's finally get that melee damage maxed out. After the last one, do direct damage probably. Because I forget that I have the assault charge half the time. I'm not always great at even using it. I think I might just replace it with the terminal armor eventually. Just to have that extra little bit of death protection, even though it only puts you at 1 AP, but... Tsubasa. So you're obviously lightweight. Machine gun, and is it a machine gun and a shotgun? Kind of looks like a shotgun. Does this game give you reactive armor? How do you mean? Oh, good dodge. Very, very tight timing.
HP at 50%.
That guy doesn't give me much time for charge attacks. He barely avoided the one I was about to do to him, which would have probably would have wiped him out, but so I just went for the quick kill that time. The type of armor that enemies hit you, it reacts and explodes and damages them. Like some of the OS tuning stuff does some reactive things. For the most part, it's all active, like things you have to manually do yourself. Most of the time, armor is just, you know, your AP is just your health. You don't really get like automatically triggered things, but you do have the means for some.
Congratulations, you have surpassed rank C.
I'll show you here in a
We
second.
hope that our aid has helped push you to achieve greater things. All Might exists for all mercenaries.
Hey, no worries, Ryan's face. Have a good one. Enjoy your stuff. Thanks for hanging. Yeah. So there's in like the core expansions, assault armor you have to trigger manually, but there's stuff like the one that guy just used against us was pulse protection. You still have to trigger that manually. I think all of these you have to trigger manually actually, but terminal armor is the one at the very least that triggers automatically. I don't know if it specifically damages enemies that are close. I think it does, because I'm pretty sure I've seen someone actually kill someone with it before accidentally. I think Charlie did. So this one, it's kind of like it's a death denial situation. Basically, if you're brought, or if an attack would bring you to 0 AP, you are instead brought to 1, thus avoiding death. And in that time that it happens, you get a shield that immediately expands around you, a little force field. It only lasts for a few seconds, but when that shield is created, it's created in an explosion of energy, which does deal damage to things that hit you. However, as you can see, it only has 1 level. You can't get multiple charges of it or anything like that. So it's a once per mission sort of deal, or once per arena combat, whatever you have, that if an attack would kill you, you would hope to have it happen, you know, it's just to prevent you from dying for 1 hit, basically. But if it's triggered right next to an enemy, it could also potentially hurt them, is the thing. All right, let's get that direct hit modifier, 5%. Then we'll need 6, and then probably 8, 9, 10 for the last one. I don't know. What rank are we now? We're C. So we have B and A and maybe S left. I'm not sure. I feel like there's only so much the AI can do when it comes to ACs. I'm sure they can get pretty tough, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of the time they don't really get that much harder. It's more just that their equipment gets a little bit better. Speaking of equipment, we have a ton of money. I should buy some more backup shit just for the hell of it. I know some of these like bazookas are good. I just don't know which specifically is like the good stuff. We should probably buy some plasma rifles just because they're OP if we ever just want to use them if we're struggling with something. So I'll go ahead and get them. I'll even buy the other nebula in case that's cool for some reason, since we already have one for free. Javelin, 1075, 1090, 366 times 3. That's a napalm launcher. 92 times 3, so that one's, the therapist is kind of meant to stun things though and build up like electricity or something like that. The majestic bazooka is 1109. Regular bazooka is only 895. It's a shotgun technically. 1109. At some point, I'm going to try out like heavy tank builds. I'm going to buy the Gatling guns just so I have them, because I know I'm going to want to play around with those. Maybe shotguns too. The Zimmerman seems neat. It's heavy, gets less ammo, but it's way more damage than the default. The Sweet 16 is like that too. Probably the range of it's probably really bad, just based on how like short it is, and it shoots like big projectiles instead of like being a traditional shotgun. That's why it shows it as 85 times 13 rather than just like the damage total. We'll consider buying those later though. I just want like some other type of cannon. I just don't remember what's good. Maybe it's just like the regular grenade launchers. It is 1450. That's pretty high. They're obviously going to be heavy and shit too, but let me buy this. And I think I might already have the other one, possibly. I think I do, because I don't see it. Yep. There's also these missile launchers, too. Alright. We'll experiment with other guns and stuff later, but in terms of shit that I just want to buy for the hell of it, what other back unit items do we have? The vertical missile launchers, I think, are good for certain fights, but not necessarily something I care about. The active homing missile launcher, it sounds weird when it says active homing, because it's like, do I have to somehow make it home in on things? Because I don't want to have like an extra thing I have to control. But if it's more that it just instead is like very aggressive homing, that might kind of offset some of the tracking problems, but maybe not, because I think I remember going up against some people with these and they didn't seem that hard to avoid. And it's like one missile too, it's not like a bunch of missiles. The plasma missile launcher seems really strong, because we've gone up against it a bunch of times. This one's the vertical one. Yeah, the regular one seems good. It just like, because they detonate kind of like near you and creating like a plasma electrified area rather than a straight up explosion. Like, again, they're not the most damaging or anything, but against certain things, shields, etc., these can be good, especially because they're kind of hard to avoid. But I think we'll buy one so we've got it. I don't know if I'll use it anytime soon, but maybe in the future. And then if we want to switch to a tank build, we'd probably go with the Tian Chang one. Just so that we have the option, I guess. We're spending a lot of money, but I just have so much money to spend is the thing. We'll buy the big treads just for the hell of it. And then we can't really afford much else here, so we'll just wait on anything else there. But that feels better. I've been spending so little money that I've just got so much now. Big chest like a truck here. We could even equip this now if we really wanted to. I mean, I don't, but it would make me tanky as hell. We'd lose like 10 points of boost speed in the process, but we'd become a fair bit tankier. It's actually less than 1,000 extra AP though. That's a little surprising. But to be fair, using like more medium weight stuff also does mean like it's, decent AP from those. Now this is a significant health boost. Like the regular tank treads offer so much extra health. Like we would jump from 10,000. It's not a 6,000 point boost, but it's close enough. Yeah, quite a lot. But even like the smaller tank treads are really good, and like I said, these ones like really zip around easily. The main drawback is I would probably have to switch generators to something else, but anywho, we'll stick with our current build for now. Continue. Oh, now I can see we get our decision missions here. We don't have to do those right away, but let's see. Central Bellius, PCA occupied base of the wall, eliminate enemy squads, eliminate the PCA enforcement squads, or, I think you have to choose between these two missions. Central Ice Field, Old Bertram Spaceport environs, destroy enemy craft, destroy the Planetary Closure Administration Special Forces craft, Cataphract. So either way, you're destroying PCA stuff. It doesn't seem like we're specifically choosing to go against one faction or the other. But I remember Charlie was looking at these. I don't know if I watched her play any of it, but GD had said in her chat that you should try to remember which one you pick. So I don't know what that means, but I guess that might be a potentially significant decision for the story. For now, we'll start up here. Survey the uninhabited floating city. Deactivate all ECM fog control devices and survey Xylem, the floating city. All right, let's do it.
This is a personal request from a friend. We still don't have enough data to pin down where the coral is gathering in the ice field. According to my friend's sources, we could find some clues here. Xylem, a city floating on the ocean built by the Rubicon Research Institute. Ever since the fires, that place has been abandoned. It's likely hiding secrets about the coral, kept shrouded by the city's ECM fog. My friend's already tried sending in a survey drone, only to lose it in the interference. That's where you come in. I want you to disable the ECM fog generators so that we can resume the survey. Right now, the corporations are preoccupied with the PCA. We can be the first ones to identify where the coral is converging.
Alright, let's do it.
The ECM fog is going to interfere with comm until it's disabled. Follow the beacons left by the survey drone.
Okay, so we just gotta shut down a bunch of laser show fog machines. DJ went a little overboard.
Main system activating combat mode.
Raven, the ECM won't interfere with our contact. But it is affecting your lock-on range. Keep an eye on your surroundings. This must be a beacon left by the survey drone. I'll use markers to track them. You can use them if you lose your way.
Okay. So I guess it's a good idea to follow the blinky lights.
Unknown intruder detected. Normalization process
Those seem to be city defense automatons. They must have stood watch even after they were abandoned by their masters.
Alright, so we have like little self-destruct bots here.
I've located an ECM fog control device. See if you can access it. Confirmed. The control device is offline. Let's keep looking, Raven.
Alright, keep on going. I wonder, there's probably like a chest or even a combat log in this mission somewhere.
Normalization process A.
I can't find any data on these. I'm sorry, Raven. You'll have to rely on your experience.
Whoa. Get your bomb bots out of here. Yeah, there might very well be like some chests or something hidden in this area. It seems like a level that would be good for it. Question is, I definitely have no idea where you would find them. Over here.
Intrusion detected. Normalization process synced.
Okay. It looked like something was coming from elsewhere for a second there, but I was also expecting a projectile to be like far more instantaneous there. Whoa. Rude. Just like sliced through the wall. Alright, all is well. Hey, Dodo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. I guess it wants me to go this way now, maybe? Yeah, okay.
Is that the survey drone Walter mentioned? We might be able to extract its data. Let's take a look.
I don't know if this counts as the log for this mission. It might. Hopefully it does, although it seems like the beacons are leading right to it, so it almost feels a little too easy. Zion remains fully operational. The Planetary Closure Administration did their best to hide the place, but I'll find a way there soon enough. The only ones who know are the PCA and somebody.
Wait. Hostile
Oh. Rude as hell. Sure do.
The data we found helped to identify where the last ECM device is. I've set a marker for it. Let's check it out.
The only problem with having my camera speed set so high...
It's been a long time since we've been on a mission together without Walter. The control device isn't going anywhere. Take your time, Raven.
Is she like flirting with us? Oh, what's this? I guess this was the combat log. They were like, combat log found. I thought I had like actually acquired it already. Text data extracted from Iraq. This appears to come from the writings of Thum Dolmayan, father of the Liberation Front. Symbiosis. She seemed to be contemplating the meaning of the word. This moment of happiness we share comes at the cost of her siblings. Sacrifices all. Is that symbiosis? Surely not. Doing good. Just got back from France. Had a blast. Hey, nice. Were you visiting anybody or just kind of vacationing in France? Armored Core is really good, dude. It's challenging, but like not as much as I think a lot of people think it is. There's a lot going on a lot of the time. That's really the hard part to get used to. But once you kind of do, like, if you're struggling with the game, like you just feel like you're getting demolished a lot of the time or you're not doing enough damage, a lot of that just comes down to switching up your build on the fly, which is not too difficult to do. And yes, this is the new one.
the last of the control devices.
I feel like if they were gonna hide a chest, they wouldn't necessarily put it like super far away, just so you didn't have to scour the entire city looking for it. But who knows? Depends on what amount of playable area there even is anyways. I'm not gonna worry about it though. I'm sure we're gonna have some sort of a big fight here. Vacationing, went to Normandy, and just every 3 days we switched to Airbnb so we'd have seen a lot. So we have seen a lot and it was super awesome. Nice.
We'll have Walter back after this.
Sounds like a fun trip.
6-2. Do you read me? Do you read me? You've got PCA incoming. Pull out before they make this complicated.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
Yes, we're complicating things. So much for subtlety. You'll have to fight your way out now. Take them down, 621. I'll clean up the mess.
I've identified some Xylem defenses we can co-opt. Try accessing it if you need support.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%. AP at 50%.
Sure, I guess. I wasn't really gonna use them, but
There. Xylem's defenses now recognize you as an ally. That should help keep the PC
might as well.
busy.
Oh, that's my boy.
At 50%. 2 repair kits remaining.
You probably fared way better score-wise or something by like not using these if I had to guess, but why not, right? Let's give the helicopter a taste of its own medicine. Have some little flyer robots come harass you. Using them all right now is probably a mistake, though. Because there's probably going to be like more ads or something showing up. All right, where's me helicopter man? There you are.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Did that hit the building or did it hit my target? I couldn't tell. How did that miss?
Right left-hand ammunition at 30%.
Wearing it down. Finish it, 621.
Keep trying to like get up close to it so I can melee it, but it's kind of hard because of like where in the air it is.
Right shoulder ammunition at 30%.
Press the advantage, 621. You've come a long way since your crash landing on Rubicon. Show them.
I think, are there more enemies? Like, I feel like there's suddenly a lot more stuff going on suddenly. Yeah, I'm being targeted by something else right now. Oh wow, I have like no ammo. Oh shit. This is about to get really nasty. Could have really used a resupply. Does the wall have to be literally right there? Like, why does this guy have to be so fucking close to a wall? I don't know. He left? Oh, he didn't. He's right there.
50%.
Of course. See, I'm gonna die just because of this shit. Sucks. Because I have no ammo now. I'm literally completely out of ammo. Why couldn't they give me a resupply if they were gonna do this? Like, all the extra bots were basically kind of useless. But this thing just, you know, it flies so far up in the air. It seemed super easy at first. Also, I don't know if we just ran into more enemies at some point, or if they just got reinforcements. That also really kind of sucks for this. We can potentially still beat this thing. We just need to, like, actually have, like... I need my movement to cooperate, for one. I need it to cooperate, for two, because it keeps flying away the moment I get anywhere near him. Missed.
AP at 50%. No repair kits remaining.
Could you just, like, stop for 2 seconds? Become somewhat hittable? Of course. I kind of want to restart this now, and it's pissing me off because, like, he's so close to being dead. But, like, I just got screwed over for no reason.
30%.
If I had known it was going to be, like, this extra tanky for whatever reason, like, towards the end, alright, fuck this. I'm just tired of chasing it around for no reason. Like, I don't know what happened, but we just got kind of screwed on ammo, like, right at the end. Hey, welcome back, Ryan Space.
Do you read me? Do you read me? You've got PCA incoming. Pull out before they make this complicated.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
Yes, we're complicating things. So much for subtlety. You'll have to fight your way out now. Take them down, 621. I'll clean up the mess.
Raven, I've identified some Xylem defenses we can co-opt. Try accessing it if you need support.
This is like the one time where I just have actually needed like a lot more boost that I just don't have. What happened to my momentum there? This helicopter is not at all hard to fight. The problem that I'm experiencing right now is that I had to restart because I ran like completely out of ammo somehow. I think if they had given me a resupply like before all this happened, it wouldn't have been so bad. but I was just already like kind of low, I guess. I really thought I was going to dodge that one. And the problem with like these helicopters, especially this one because it flies so high up in the air compared to the first one, is like I could have finished it off with melee, but it just would not sit still. And unfortunately, because I'm using this medium build that doesn't have tons of speed, it runs into problems the moment that I have to rely on trying to get to an enemy that's trying to stay away from me. Also, I feel like the lock-on camera is not much help in this fight because, like, I mean, it helps, sorta. What did I even get hit by? Yeah, plus this kind of shit. This was an issue with the first fight, that a lot of people have noted, but of course you would dodge right then. I gotta get very close for anything to count as like an actual hit here. Great time to be stuck under that. Did you just get in the fucking air? Ah, fuck, as soon as I have an opportunity. My mech is just not cooperating with me with this fucking thing. Press the button to heal. I don't know why it's ignoring me here, but
2 repair kits remaining.
I pressed it twice.
Light shoulder heading in.
Wearing it down. Finish at 16.
Just get up there, for fuck's sake.
Right hand ammunition.
This is pissing me off now, because it's just not getting there. Like, all you gotta do is get up to the fucking thing, and it just refuses to do it. Get your energy back, get up on the fucking thing, do it without taking a million points of damage. Fuck. It's just making me mad because it's just not fucking cooperating with me.
1 repair kit remaining.
Here, if I could just get on the bridge or on a building, and then he flies away. No, stay on that. Want him to come to me for once. The problem is I'm just chasing him down, and it's just not fucking working. Now it's refusing to even come my way. Hold on. Alright, sorry about that. I still don't know that I have enough ammo for this. I'm running very low.
Right shoulder ammunition at 30%.
If I could just get, like, the stages of everything leading up to this point to be a little bit more cooperative, I feel like this wouldn't be so bad.
Left hand ammunition at 30%.
But I just can't get shit to cooperate with me here. Like, could you get some energy back, for fuck's sake? Like, I know you have to land to really get it back quickly, but, like, come on. You could get it back a little fucking faster. We're just not doing enough damage is the problem. Like, not with the setup we have with this thing being so far away. And I just don't want to switch to fucking plasma rifles just to make this easy.
Since your crash landing on Rubicon.
Right hand ammunition.
I'd love to show them, but fortunately I fucking can't because he won't sit still long enough for me to actually land any hits. Also, what happened to your stagger? You were, like, staggered for like a millisecond. You weren't.
Right shoulder ammunition at 10%.
Come on, just get there. Fucker. Ugh, God, it's so annoying. He just is always out of reach.
Left hand at AP at 30%.
Hello, please land your shots. I'm almost out of ammo again. I'm running into the exact same problem. Like, I just can't fucking get there. And it's just because it's just wandering in circles way up high. The ease of the first fight, aside from the fact that, like, my build is heavier than it was and it's just lacking in energy, that's the problem. It's the whole problem with this fight right now is that I just can't... I cannot maintain aerial combat, and it's too far away for me to get close, and this is a close range build.
Right shoulder ammunition depleted.
Right, yeah, just sit outside the area where I'm allowed to traverse. Also, did all did like every single robot available get destroyed? I feel like I only activated like 3 and all the rest of them are just gone.
AP at 50%.
Come on, game. Just the tiniest bit of cooperation. That's all I'm looking for here. I'm probably going to have to switch my build, which is actually really frustrating because I feel like it's so unnecessary. If the game could just cooperate in the slightest little bit with this fight so that the helicopter wasn't flying outside of bounds, for one, and two, just not being so far out of reach all of the time.
We'll have Walter back after this.
I'm gonna keep trying. Like, I know we can do it. I just need like 1 or 2 good hits to offset the problem damage. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and suggest something. If your suggestion is use boost, I'm trying. The problem is I just don't have the time. Because as soon as I want to use it, I don't have energy. I can't get anywhere close.
As we're complicating things. So much for subtlety. You'll have to fight your way out now. Take them down, 621. I'll clean up the mess.
Raiden, I've identified some Xylem defenses we can co-opt. Try accessing it if you need support.
Normalization process A. Activating defenses.
There. Xylem's defenses now recognize you as an ally. That should help keep the PCA busy.
Be nice if these guys like offered any real support. Like they're in the fight for like 2 seconds and they maybe damage the helicopter for like a half a sec. The only thing they really were useful for originally was keeping the helicopter distracted so that I wasn't being shot at the whole time. That's at least one good hit. It's exactly the type of shit that we needed. Come on, don't fly away. There we go. Finally, we're getting some actual fucking hits. Ricochets, flying out of bounds. Unfortunately. Get up there. Trying to get my energy back for quickly enough to actually do something, but how did that miss? It was like going right for you. Disagree with that hit, but alright, where is this other asshole?
2 repair kits remaining.
Of course, he's on top of the fucking building. Alright. Now. We just need you to cooperate for 2 more seconds here for me. It's not cooperation. You're flying away from me. Just die then. I really wanted to just have the flashy finish of using the pile bunker, but it just wasn't working. Alright. See, like, I knew that fucking build could work. We just needed, like, 1 or 2 good hits with the pile bunker, and I got 1 good charge hit in there, and that made, like, a ton of difference. The problem is just keeping up with that stupid helicopter. It just does not want to stay close to you. It you know, spreading out the bots, I think, helps a little bit just to keep the thing distracted, because then it might accidentally fly towards you when it's avoiding them. And that gives you an opportunity to use something like the pile bunker if you can line it up, which I did, but I feel like I got extremely lucky. Switched up how I approached the helicopter. I went on top of the taller buildings and waited for it to get close, and I used the assault boost to close the distance. See, I tried doing that, but then every time I tried getting on top of a tall building, it would just stay way away from me instead. Maybe with, like I said, the bots assisting you, so it flies around more and not paying attention to you, that's easier, but when you're the only thing left, it just keeps its distance most of the time and just shoots at you from afar. So you unfortunately can't really just like wait for it to get close. Anyway, I'm not saying that strategy doesn't work. It's just hard to pull off because the helicopter just seems very uncooperative.
No new messages.
Raven, the city's defense systems were still in operation after all this time. And stranger still, the PCA personally intervened to block the survey. There must be more to Xylem.
So far,
And to Walter's.
I think the helicopter and Helicopter 2.0 are the only fights in the game that I don't really care for. Baltus I complained a lot about because it was really hard with this build. I did eventually get him down, but I didn't think the fight was bad. Just very difficult to avoid damage with a medium build that doesn't have much energy. Or means to kind of just boost or otherwise zoom away from rockets. Because the thing is, like, having seen what faster builds are capable of, and I don't even specifically mean lighter builds, because even some tank builds can be capable of a lot higher speed than what this build is currently capable of. Just being able to like zoom past those rockets makes like a huge difference. And yeah, like the pile bunker makes them a lot easier too, like when you can land a hit. But yeah, the main thing with Baltus is just if you use a pulse gun, his shields are like nothing. And then you can just, as soon as he goes down, you just pile bunker him or, you know, whatever, and he gets melted. There's not much he can do. But when I fought him initially, I just had I had dual pistols, a regular missile launcher, and I think the laser blade I think I might have been using, or just the standard melee. I forget what. I think it was the laser blade. And it, you know, it worked, but it was not really quite doing the job quickly in any respect. And it was a really hard boss to avoid damage on with a build that, honestly, my build has even gotten like slower since then. I think one of the biggest drawbacks to this build that I'm using right now is just that I don't get much boost. Having that lack of speed or energy to keep up the speed is starting to hurt a little bit. I think the only thing I would consider changing, like, I don't really want to change my build, but the only thing I would consider changing would be like either boosters that give me like way better thrust so that my boost speed is much better, and or a generator with better capacity. Because I like that this one has like really fast EN recharge and supply recovery, but having used other generators with some other builds before, I've noticed that this doesn't necessarily hurt as much as you think it would, having a smaller amount of EN recharge and supply recovery. Yeah, I went for the regenerating generator, but I feel like it's not really holding it down. I think, yeah, I'll probably go shopping for a different generator, frankly, because like this one's okay, but there's obviously better ones, or there should be by now. Let's see. We can get all the way up to 3250 with that one in terms of capacity. This one is like a better split between, but the boost speed goes down even further due to the weight. So we'd have an extra 900 capacity. Our recharge doesn't go down as bad. Like, I think what we might need to do is just have like a better generator and maybe switch up our boosters to just be stronger so we have more boost speed. Let's see. EN output. High burden parts, leftover output, improving EN recovery speed. So EN output also affects your recovery. When you have leftover output, which is good. So I guess having high EN output and capacity and all that kind of stuff could be good. So like this could be decent. I think you know, we have some money to spend, so like we could try this one, or we could try one of these more in-between ones like this, because this would be like pretty decent overall. It gives us more capacity without taking as big of a hit to our recharge or supply recovery. The EN output is still considerably higher than what we have. I think we'll go with this one for the moment. We'll just try it, and then later we'll maybe buy the big one, or this guy possibly. I don't know about this one so much. One of these two might be worth. Oops, no, I don't want to do that. All right, let me look at this. So equip this guy. And for your boosters, probably we might have to shop for boosters too. Upward thrust goes down, which is not great if we go for these, but our main thrust, quick burst, and overall boost speed is much higher. Let me look at boosters available too, because I forgot to do that. And the mule ones are like super weak. They're just crazy lightweight. Yeah, I don't want my dodge to be worse though. I kind of feel like even though it's going to make my upward thrust even worse, it's okay if the upward thrust is a little worse if we have more energy to get there, though. I mean, it might kind of come out in the wash, but if you can also angle yourself upward while you're boosting, then that also kind of helps. But yeah, I think we might go with these just for the considerable boost to other things overall. We'll try it just to see how these work. If we don't like it, we can always switch back. I'm still probably going to switch with the close range assist thing, even though we could switch it up, but like that does seem to help for the type of build we're using. All right. Next mission. Defend the main missile of the RAD missile battery until the launch sequence completes. Additional rewards for defending sub-missiles. I've seen some parts of this. I don't know how well my build is going to hold up against this, but I'm going to try. Although we might want to switch our Songbird out for something else. Let's just go with what we've got, and if it doesn't work out, we'll switch our build up.
Long time no see, tourist.
But this is like a defense mission. We have to protect these missiles from a bunch of waves of enemies.
Started to affect my own business. Those spineless coyotes jumped at the chance to become their lackeys. Now they're feeling ambitious and sniffing around RAD territory again. I'd say this calls for fireworks, and I've got something that'll blow them away. The coyotes can be ungrateful, though. They're bound to come running to stop the launch. That's where you come in. Intercept them and defend the missiles. We'll make sure the coyotes and the PCA get a chance to see RAD's famous fireworks.
It's almost time, Raven. Let's head over.
All right,
Hopefully the dozers
let's
won't be
see.
too dosed up on coral to make an appearance.
I can see, you know, just with the amount of waves of enemies I think you're supposed to fight in this mission, I could see ammo very much becoming a problem, but so we may not have a good time with this build, but we'll see.
We started without you, tourist. Get to your position.
We did arrive as scheduled. I suppose they're an eager bunch. Confirmed. First enemy wave destroyed.
Probably worth just meleeing those guys because they're not focusing on you, and you don't have any. No, I guess the missiles do have
Oh,
a
yeah.
hidden health
Haven't
amount. All right,
Chatty's our systems admin.
so we could have been
Doesn't talk
faster
much,
with that.
but he knows his stuff. Anyway, no time for pleasantries. We've got coyotes to deal with. Never thought they'd end up palling around with the PCA. Smart, but not for long. Here comes the second wave. Keep the fireworks safe.
They're coming from the front left side. Intercept, Raven.
That's what I like to see, tourist. I almost pity the poor fools.
This mission's probably going to be a little hard with this build. We want to be pretty fast.
Look at all those coyotes. Don't let them slip past you. Feeling antsy, tourist? The anticipation's half the fun. We want our guests to
Okay, the
enjoy
Songbird
this.
is at least anytime they're in like a big transport vehicle like that, I have the means of blowing up a bunch of them all at once, at least. These guys seem a little confused.
These machines look different.
Toy Box Max. One of our spicier products. Take them out first.
Missile launch sequence at 50%.
Chatty's almost ready. Don't fail us now, tourist.
They're coming from three directions at once.
We got more Toy Box Mechs. Don't let any through.
Looks like we're ahead for reinforcements.
Maybe ease off a little, tourist. There won't be anyone left to see the fireworks.
You say that, but I noticed that one of the fucking missiles is damn near destroyed. What the hell happened there? Must have missed like some enemy for a while somewhere. Or maybe still am, I don't know. I don't know which one counts as the right one. Is that considered right or that? Depends on which orientation we're talking about here.
Light shelter at
A warship? Looks like the bigger dogs have arrived.
Laser sweep. Don't let it burn you.
Batter up, tourist.
Shit.
You've blown up a warship before, right?
Well, I wanted to get up there, but...
One sub-missile.
Oh, come on. Land on the
They're
bridge.
walking all over us. Do your job, tourist.
Oh, we lost one missile.
Warship destroyed.
That's the stuff. Thanks for the pre-show, tourist.
Missile launch sequence complete, Chief. Ready when you are.
You're
Damn,
the
we were
best,
pretty
Teddy.
close to keeping all three of them up.
Tourist.
It's
Here
not the
come
end of the world. As long as the
fireworks.
main one survives, we don't lose the mission, I guess. But
Enjoy. Scumbags.
I'm sure in terms of this one, because there's no...
There is the predicted impact.
There can't be much of a timer with this one.
Looks like I was a little off. Well, close enough is good enough for me.
So, like, when you're doing this mission again, I think
They really are
you're probably
like
going to get the
fireworks.
best score based on keeping all three missiles up and having them take as little damage as possible. There's a lot to pay attention to, but at least we got through it. Alright. Could have been better, could have been worse. I'm just glad my build was able to keep up with that, because I thought it was going to struggle a lot more.
one new message.
Chatty Stick, RAD. Thanks for helping with the fireworks show. The Chief loved working with you, so don't be a stranger. That's all I had to say. Later.
So the GG's? Alright. Looks like we don't have anything new to buy. So now we come down to the decision. Before I make this decision, I'm going to take a real quick bathroom break, y'all, and also grab some more water. This one pays more. I don't know that I care too much about that. I think the energy felt okay and the amount of boost felt okay with that setup change that we did, but I still don't know. We might need to like see if we can find something a little bit better. Or maybe switch back to our other legs or something for something that doesn't weigh us down quite as much, although it didn't make a huge difference. Obviously reverse joint legs are really nice because, you know, or even like the tetrapod, just because tetrapod can just hover in the air for quite a while. And a lot of reverse joint ones can jump really high, so you get a lot of immediate vertical movement before you even start, you know, ascending via boost. But yeah, I'm not sure which one we're gonna go do here, but yeah, anyways, give me just a minute here. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, y'all. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Went to get some water and coffee because apparently my roommate made another pot while she was here. Briefly. The puppy settled again too. Alright. Which one do we want to do? Eliminate enemy squads or destroy enemy craft. I feel like if it's a good idea for us to remember which one we did, the wall would be easier for me to remember, but I like the idea of us destroying a ship, which might actually be the worst decision with my build, but it's kind of what I'm leaning towards over just, hey, fight more squads. But I don't know, it depends on what the squads are. If they're ACs, like for real ACs, not just like the usual automated robots you fight, then my build will likely be better at fighting these things. The briefing will tell you. That's true. What does it say?
621. We've also got a corporate job. Check the briefing.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This military operation is approved by Balaam HQ. Liberation Front took action regarding the Archibus-controlled wall. Ultimately, both parties were suppressed by the Planetary Closure Administration. Their loss is our gain. There won't be a better opportunity for Balaam to steal the show. We want you to head to the combat zone and eliminate the enforcement squads deployed by the PCA. Be aware that their forces include a new type of craft, the HC. That's why we've chosen you. Balaam's counting on you, Gun 13. Happy hunting.
Interesting. It sounds fun. What does this one say?
This request comes from the Rubicon Liberation Front. Let's see what it says.
Raven, we have a mission we'd like to offer you. The PCA has deployed the Cataphract, a special forces weapon specialized for ground combat. If we allow the corporations to seize this kind of technology, things will take a dire turn. We want you to deny them the opportunity. Destroy the weapon first. The Cataphract is a moving fortress equipped with almost impenetrable armor. It incorporates a bipedal MT as its core, making it a highly versatile threat. That MT core is also its vulnerability. Focus your fire there, and it can be...
Yeah, I think we're gonna do this one.
You're our best chance. What do you say?
I mean, I wouldn't mind doing stuff for Balaam. Also, it seems like Aya, or whatever her name is more specifically talking to us on this one, whereas Walter is the other one. So I feel like we're making a choice sort of between Walter and her. But I really want to fight that thing, so I think that's what we're going to do. Might get my ass kicked, but we'll see.
Seems the Liberation Front are hoping their rivals will wear each other down. They must be desperate to avoid confronting a triumphant victor.
Hey, no worries, Ann. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy the PCA SP machine, Cataphract.
Cataphract incoming.
Press the wrong button to dodge.
Enemy AC confirmed. Presently exchanging fire. Great. Priority target oriented. You've got some nerve showing up here. That peak of yours started all of it.
Excuse you, I dodged that. Okay, that I definitely did not dodge.
You've made Rubicon Corporation's playground. We have law and order under the PCA's watch.
It's hard to get in there with the pile bunker.
Real Raven dead. Nothing to worry about now, 621. Focus on the battle.
Yeah, maybe not that hard. It depends on on your angle of approach a little bit. And that is hard to dodge, like, the further away you are.
Never expected a frontal assault. Keep hitting that
It also hits hard even from quite a distance.
2 repair kits remaining. AP.
Man, is there any way to dodge that shit with this?
Once you're on the list, termination is inevitable. The PCA makes no exceptions.
Okay, if you're like right on top. Oh, don't hug the wall.
AP at 50%. Go double 4. Send me what you've got on file.
Fuck, that shit is so hard to get away from.
Combat simulator and
Okay, we're gonna lose this time, I'm sure.
who are you? AP at 30%.
Maybe?
Code 1-8. Whoever this is not free.
Damn it, I was gonna use that
Regardless, there is
while he
much
was
of a
there,
threat
but...
to the PCA. It's not more. I don't know who you are, but you're dead. No repair kits remaining.
No! What is that? What the fuck is that? Okay,
Raven,
that's new.
what did you do?
I couldn't fucking... Yeah, I couldn't get away from it.
Target terminated. I'll leave it to the system
Okay.
to identify the
We almost killed him. But yeah, that laser shotgun is hard to dodge from when you're far away. If you can dodge... Right, I guess there's no real checkpoint because it's just the fight.
main system activating combat mode.
This thing is fun to fight, I will say.
Destroy the
It just has like
PCA's
one
main
very
ship
weak
and
spot
counteract.
or one real vulnerability.
Reflect. Incoming.
Code 2-3. Enemy
Where?
AC confirmed.
What the fuck is happening? It got like stuck on me.
Changing fire.
Now. And I get insta staggered too, which does not help.
Priority target for
Could you just...
You've got something
I'm like genuinely... I just want to target you, but he like constantly sideswipes. Why does my lock-on keep breaking again?
made Rubicon Corporation's playground.
Even the back you can't hit him?
Under the PCA's watch.
Like has to be the front?
Real Raven dead. Nothing to worry about now, 621.
How are you supposed to fight this guy like legit?
AP at 30%.
Like finally he's slowed down for long enough for me to actually target his front.
A frontal assault. Keep hitting that sweet spot, 621.
I'm trying, but he keeps fucking running away like a bitch.
Once you're on the list, termination is inevitable. The PCA makes no exceptions. AP at 50%. Code double 4. What you got on file?
I knew that was gonna happen.
Combat simulator has been led me.
Alright, this one's gonna be a no-go.
No repair kits remaining. Code 1-8. Whoever this is not free.
No, fuck that stupid thing.
Threat to the PCA. It's not more. I don't know who you are, but you're dead. AP at 30%.
Okay. I feel like we got very lucky at the end there. I don't think I deserved the win on that one.
Sending combat log requesting verification.
And we got beat up real bad.
The cataphract has
Whatever,
been
a
destroyed.
win's a win.
Mission accomplished.
That thing is really
About
cool,
this
but
Raven character.
you can't even hit it from behind either. You have to shoot it in the front, it seems.
What
Guess
are
I
you
misunderstood
about to do
something.
here on Rubicon?
This is its only vulnerable point. Everything else, it's like armored out the ass. And he just loves like angling sideways at you, so it's like really hard to actually hit anything. Something like the laser blade might be able to pierce through some of that and still hit his vulnerable spot. But it probably doesn't do very much damage if you do that. The pile bunker obviously is the way to go when you can hit.
You again. I'm a busy man, far too busy for the likes of you.
Maybe
So I hear.
pulse energy
Must be a
stuff would
tough
have
time to
worn
be
him
the
down
customer's deputy
from the
commander.
sides.
Get to the point.
Or electricity.
The plan to raid the PCA. You're going to need more pawns on the board.
Of course. You're here to hawk your services again. Very well. I'll consider that mutt of yours part of the effort.
One more thing. Show my hound some respect. Gen 4 is as good a pedigree as any other.
Pile bunker life is just too good to put down. Yeah, I agree. It's really fun to use. I'm sure I'll try some other melee weapons, but I don't, at this point, see myself not using the pile bunker as my kind of dedicated one. Like, I'd love to try the whip thing at some point.
Thank you for taking the cataphract mission.
And the other, like, piercing
Flacco was
one.
pleased. He called you a valuable asset. With your help, maybe we can beat the corporations and the PCA. No, we need to stand on our own 2 feet. That's how we'll win.
In PvP, people absolutely shoot themselves when they get charged, hit with a charged pile bunker. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Like I said, I'll probably do some PvP eventually. It's just probably going to not be until I've completed the game at least once. Alright, we'll probably wait on buying anything else here until I see something else that I really want, maybe. Like a new generator that I like a little bit more. It probably wouldn't hurt to buy this, though, just in case we decide. It does lose a lot of recharge and supply recovery, though. And it weighs a ton. In fact, it weighs so much our boost goes down by like almost 30 points. Although that might be something to do with just our battery having some boost assist stuff. No, it's just, that's all booster stuff. It just really does weigh that much. All right. I'm happy with where we're at for the moment. Let's see. Attack the old spaceport. Dual pistols are good, but they're just useless against tank treads, ACs. Yeah. In PvP, you mean? They certainly struggled in that one arena fight that I had. I've fought a couple of tank tread ones and been okay, though. But it really, you really have to like be able to consistently hit frequently, because if you don't, it's not going to do much. And it's really just to get the stagger. It's obviously not going to do much damage. But if you can stagger them enough to get them set up for a good pile bunker hit, then you're probably okay. But when you're going up against another player, that's certainly a lot harder to do than it is with AI. Alright. Central Ice Field, Old Bertram Spaceport. Attack the base seized by the Planetary Closure Administration and destroy all berthed warships. Mid-route rendezvous with friendly craft. Extra rewards. Alright, so kill lots of stuff for extra money. There will probably be a supply in this one if I had to guess.
Hey there, buddy. Got a request from Archibus for you. Here's the briefing from my CO, who came up with the plan.
This is V2 Snail. I shall brief you on the operation. You will be under my direct authority. Consider it a rare privilege. We will conduct simultaneous surprise raids on 2 Planetary Closure Administration bases. One is the Hall of Communications base, the relay for comms between enemy squads. The second is the former Bertram spaceport, seized by the PCA for its suppression fleet. V4 Rusty will be dispatched to handle the Harlov base. His objective will be to disable their network and prevent support from PCA elite squads. Raven, during this time you must destroy all the heavy warships berthed at the spaceport.
Solid plan, but there's a catch. Disruption of PCA comms won't last long. I'll come support you when I finish on my end.
Alright. Fighting players that are in tank treads, you gotta be on your ship in your position, unless you have quad missile launchers. Yeah, I imagine so. Yep, alright, I think we're good. I do like the Songbird quite a bit, actually. I feel like it's been good against a number of things. Obviously, it doesn't really have much in the way of tracking, so I have to, like, really try to land those hits. But honestly, like, without the long-range assist as it is anyways, since I'm, like, really heavy in the close-range assist, missiles aren't overly likely to hit anyways, so I gotta wait for stuff to kind of be in a good position for me to shoot it.
Commence mission. Destroy all the berthed warships.
Code 1-5. Intruder detected. Sharing all base personnel. Commencing threat evaluation.
I'm on standby near Harloff, buddy. Patch me in. I'll gauge the situation on your end before I jump in.
Code 5. Target for termination confirmed.
That's a Planetary Closure Administration LC Raven. Engage.
Still not dead. Ooh, that missed? That was a lucky one for you, bud. Alright. Keep an eye out for any chests or anything. Combat logs. Take a look over here really quick. Surprised they let you go over this far. Interesting. Alright. Not really much down here.
Approaching warship.
Estimated threat range 3 to 4. Contain the target.
Ooh, wait, what? Alright, whatever. We'll just go up the ramp. Somebody's shooting. Oh, I see. Just the warship's own defenses.
Hey, buddy. We've taken out the relay mast. That takes care of their external comms for now. Keep moving.
It's really satisfying to pile bunker a warship, like straight into the bridge.
Code 5. Target confirmed. Moving to intercept.
External comms are out. What's going on?
Maybe taking it slightly slower. Just want to see if there's any hidden loot or anything up this way. Or just around in general. Combat logs, chests, you know. It works. Honestly, I don't care too much about finding stuff. You know, we can always just kind of do stuff either on a replay or in New Game Plus or whatever. And if I really care, I can always look up locations if I just like care that much about like finding the specific locations of things, but
Fire! Keep the target away!
Looks like you're doing just fine, buddy. I'm keeping them busy, but they're working fast. Don't expect the comms blackout to hold for long. 2 warships left.
anything over here? See, if I was actually like worried about like having this mission be time sensitive, I'm pretty sure Rusty would be pretty pissed off at us. Oh, you actually have a lot of HP, huh? I had a feeling that was gonna miss there.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Hopefully we'll get a supply partway through here.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Pile driver up the butt always works. Ow. Who shot me? Oh. All right. Rather play aggressive than wait for someone to get close. Yeah. It's kind of how I am generally.
AP at 50%. Two repair kits remaining.
Being a little bit cocky with some stuff here. Probably just go ahead and focus on getting the rest of this done now.
Left-hand ammunition at 30%.
Looks like you got them all, 621. You there, buddy? Bad news. The PCA's external comms are back online. They've got warships heading your way. Hold out till I reach you. There's the catch. Resupply while you can, 621.
I would love to. Alright. Over here then. Hey, Winterheart. How's it going? Rusty Venture, Boy Adventurer. Sure. Almost makes you wish there were more warships to drive a stake through. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's maybe slightly less satisfying to do when they're stationary, but it's still fun.
Detected. They're firing from above.
Code 5. Target for termination approaching.
Handle it. The main squad will be here soon.
Let's see, where was the, oh, it's over here. on. Thank you.
Company 621, in front of the base.
Heavy warships incoming.
This is the Planetary Closure Administration. Disengage your weapons and surrender, now. Resistance will be met with immediate termination.
Oh, he's not dead yet.
One heavy warship down.
Oh, I cannot believe that didn't land.
Authorization acquired. Terminate them.
Code 1-5. Target for termination sighted.
I don't think the stake driver in Bloodborne was a good weapon though. It's good against certain things. I actually like the aesthetic of the stake driver a lot, but
High-ranking PCA officers.
but yeah, it's a really good weapon in this, the pile bunker. Good to have you,
Got your
Rusty.
back, buddy. Hope you've got mine.
But yeah, the stake driver, it's like it's really good against certain things,
What
but
you've got on the target.
Relaying system response. Corporate agency V4 Russian. Independent mercenary raided. Data on the mercenary is being checked for
oh shit, I thought for some reason he was gonna be closer
Strange bedfellows.
than he was.
Just means the corp can't afford to shoot.
Man, you really love your melee, huh? Me too. Oh, what? Somehow I accidentally switched back.
These are elite PCA enforcers, buddy. Don't give them
Damn
an
it.
opening.
Oh, he's already dead.
Report to system. Code 7-8.
Alright, where's your friend?
One
Right
PC
there.
craft left.
Accidentally broke my own lock on again.
AP at 50%.
This guy's got so many missiles coming out. Holy shit.
No repair kits remaining.
The enemy's taking heavy damage.
Nice work, buddy. Glad you're on my side.
Code 3-1A.
What the-
System screen. AP at 50%.
And you're dead, you just don't know it yet. Did I? Okay, I did kill him. I thought I died for a second there.
Code 7-8.
Because that was like a little bit of a risky shot where I did it. So he was able to get one off at the same time.
Craft destroyed.
We could have definitely played that better, but that guy was kind of like all over the place.
7AE acknowledged.
What's up, Rusty?
Threat to planetary closure identified.
Uh-oh.
Use of IA-02 authorized.
Doesn't sound good.
I'm picking up something.
You think?
I've sent you a marker. There's something there. It's underground.
Ow.
What? What is that thing?
Are we actually supposed to just fight this thing right now? Because...
Our attacks won't have any effect.
Okay.
Basic maneuvers.
Is that
I'm trying.
another PCA weapon?
This coral response.
Squirmy McSquirmy, yeah. I've seen stuff with this, so I know it's a boss. I just don't know if we're fighting it now or later. Weird.
It's changing its behavioral pattern, answering to a greater imperative.
I was gonna say, it's just like, you kind of drained me of my resources to be fighting this thing right now, so... That looks like it'll be a fun fight, though.
Convergence.
Maybe. We'll see.
Looks like the PCA has helped itself to the Institute's relics. 621, rest up at base.
Alright.
I'll come up with a plan to deal with our new friend.
Quick, clog up its mouth with your mech. Cleared mission, attack the old spaceport. I'm assuming that's like the end of chapter 3, maybe? Javelin Beta. Okay. I feel like the orbital nukes are an appropriate response to that thing. Yeah, it seems like it would be, huh?
Situation 621. After the PCA sicked that Institute weapon on us, Arquebus and
New
Bailey
friend.
moved to cooperate.
It's my pet worm.
IA-02, aka Iceworm. It's a sea weapon, an autonomous deterrent created to protect the coral. If we don't take it out, no one's going to reach the convergence. We'll have a tough fight ahead of us, and everyone's getting involved. 621. Don't forget we've got a job to do on Rubicon. I didn't bring you all the way here for nothing.
New messages.
Heard the news, tourist. Iceworm, huh? You just keep tripping up over the Institute's relics, don't you? Well, I got something that might interest you. Sent you a briefing.
This is V8 Pater. Your performance in the spaceport raid was admirable. V2 and V4 left a message for you. But the arrival of that monster is a more pressing matter.
And I'm
Arquebus
popular
and
now.
Balaam have agreed to a ceasefire and are looking to cooperate.
Trusty Pate,
For
yeah.
the moment. It'll take time to formalize our agreement. For now, I've sent you another request.
I have not seen Patches in this game yet. Doesn't mean he's in it or not in it, but
Registration
we'll see.
number RB23.
It's supposed to be that sort of situation of
Your records have been updated.
Pater, but I kind of doubt it,
B-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena.
at least so far.
You have entered the upper
Could be.
ranks. May these
More
encounters
arena, hell
further
yeah.
guide your technique.
I like the trade-off of doing arena stuff for OS chips. I suppose the only real downside to it is, like, you know, having to do the arena to unlock them when you kind of just want the abilities and don't necessarily feel like doing the arena missions. But with that said, what's new here? Oh, I see it's a shoulder weapon. Special missile launcher developed by Allmine creates a chain of delayed explosions along the missile's trajectory, allowing for sustained suppressive fire even against targets that manage to evade the initial missile. That could be kind of cool, but I'll think about it. We do get to have one for free, so it's not like we can't try it later if we want. It's even less ammo. It doesn't do as much damage, but if it's like 791 per explosion, then, you know, they just don't represent like the multiply number because it's not a guarantee how many are going to hit. 'Cause it would just show you like how many or how the damage of the missile itself, and not like the explosions in the trailing in its wake. You enjoy driving stakes through ACs in the arena? Yep. Whenever possible. So we got 20 available now. So they've gone up to 4. So 20 points, assuming that we're able to do them all. That'll more than likely allow us to get the max out on the direct hit modifier. And then maybe have 4 to 6 points left over. That would be my guess. With those 4 points, we could make our explosive damage better. We do like our songbirds. I could see access speed actually being kind of useful, but I don't feel like it's super necessary. Maybe we'll start going into some damage mitigation just so we take a little less damage. Or we could eventually, just finally get that second charge of assault armor. I just don't know that I care about this. I think we might eventually just get terminal armor to replace it instead, because I just don't use it frequently enough, and I kind of fuck it up most of the time. Alright, nope, we don't want to do that yet. Arena. V8 O'Keefe. So you're a tetrapod. Can't really tell with this guy, probably biped. You look like you either have the big reverse joints, or you could be tetrapod, or maybe the light tank legs, but I don't think that's what that is. You are probably reverse. That's Rusty. You're definitely reverse joints. Honest brute. Okay. All right, let's just start out here. I know there's lots of like lore and stuff to read, but to be honest, I kind of don't care that much. Maybe
Arena
later.
Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 12, entering rank B.
He's got a plasma rifle and a machine gun. Assault rifle, rather.
V3 O'Keefe.
Some nasty looking shit on your shoulders, too. He looks rough.
Commencing evaluation.
Let's see how it goes here.
Main system activating combat mode.
Those really stay airborne for a while, huh? Alright, easy peasy.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Gunslinger over here. I like the eye symbol, or emblem, I mean. I went with a split bullseye because I feel like it represents the name well enough, but I will probably mess with decal stuff later, like I said. Emblems, editors, etc. There's a really loud jet going overhead in case you guys hear some weird background noise. Oh, it's Carla herself, I didn't realize. Cool. We pet the puppy in between loading screens. Or during loading screens, I mean.
Evaluation program.
Now, what
number
are
11.
these?
Rank. What is this?
Kinda creepy to go around ranking strangers, don't you think? Well, whatever.
She has weapons I don't think I've seen before. Maybe they're just colored weird. Yeah, I'm not sure what launchers or whatever she has on her back. I'm sure we'll find out. May very well be nasty. Yeah, just spamming lots of missiles. I may have seen them before, possibly. Damn, it just missed. Alright, so those are the delayed variety. I should not have done that. Should not have done that there. I wonder what was going on. I accidentally had my frickin' pile bunker out again when I didn't mean to. Use the attack. What the hell? He just sat there like an idiot. I hate when the game does that to me.
AP at 30%.
Sorry, Carla. You got lucky partway through avoiding one of my, what should have been a big charge
It
attack.
appears the data contained an unauthorized message. We apologize. Terminating evaluation.
Yeah, that would have gone a lot smoother if... Sometimes, man, it's the one thing about using Weapon Bay for backup melee. I love using it this way, but sometimes you swap, you hold the button to charge, and it does nothing. It's because it's like, it needs a second to queue up, but it's like longer than it should be. So sometimes, like, you're swapping in the middle of combat, and you're trying to be quick about your inputs, and you just... the game just doesn't know what to queue, so it's just sitting there doing nothing. It's like it just gets stuck. But it's like you just have to wait a second before you start charging. And normally I pull it off okay, but sometimes I'm just a little too quick with the input, and I'm holding the button down expecting a charge attack to happen, and then he just does nothing. So yeah, it gets a little confusing. All right, let's go ahead and get this upgraded so I can figure out what the next level is. Okay, it is 8, which means we'll have 6 left over once we're all done maxing that out. Which means we could either outright buy the terminal armor to replace the assault armor if we really want it. Or we could start putting in some points for damage reduction, or even just making our repair kits a little bit more effective. We would have enough to do one of each of these, so that might be worth it. I don't know. We'll see what I feel like doing. Like the terminal armor, I feel like is going to be better for me than using the assault armor, because I'm so bad at remembering to use it. Like I do remember to use it, but then when I try to do it, I always I fall a little too short because I underestimate like how quickly sometimes they're going to back away from me. So they just end up getting out of the way. Cold call. Dead sled. All right, let's do it. But yeah, she basically had like a delayed missile barrage thing on each shoulder. I might have access to that, or at least something like it, like an earlier version.
Number 10, rank B.
They're definitely like good. I can see the usefulness of them.
Subject AC.
So you have a melee.
Call sign, cold call.
And it looks like a plasma rifle. A super homing rocket launcher, and a regular missile launcher.
Main system activating combat mode.
Slow with that. Couldn't go for the charge because I had to like jump up over that stupid lip that was there. Ow. Bye-bye.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Sleepy puppy dog. Hey, buddy. I really gotta set up puppy cam soon. Or again soon. It's a little easier when I can actually stream with the door closed, because he's usually pretty content to just sit in here with me. Sometimes he won't always stay in his little bed. He'll hop up on the couch behind me. But at least while he's sitting there. But there's just a bunch of shit that I need to do lately, and it's on the list. Alright. Rusty could be tough. I guess we'll see. He is light, which means I don't expect him to necessarily be that strong defensive-wise, but he's going to be very fast, and I know his weapons are strong. So let's see how this goes.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 9, rank B. Subject AC, Steel Haze.
I feel like his gun looks like a little blowtorch, sort of. I mean, that's not what it is, but I just mean that's kind of what it looks like to me. A little blowtorch machine gun.
System activating combat mode.
Oop, I did not mean to press that. It worked anyways. Sorry, buddy. Ah, buddy, no. Oops. We both just tried to do like the exact same thing just then. Ah, buddy. He's got like a weird dual blade
Target
thingy.
destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Honestly, the game hyped up Rusty through the lore that you find, but he still can't handle the dual gats into the pile bunker. No, he definitely can't. Laser nunchucks. I think that might even be my fastest arena time. Maybe not. We might have done something a little quicker, but he did not take much to go down. It's his own fault. He didn't really dodge my shots as well as he should have. And if it weren't for that building, he probably would have kicked me. We had the exact same idea to do the boost kick, but like I started boosting before he did, but then I got stuck on the lip of the building and it started pushing me to the right instead. And then it looked like he was doing the exact same thing. So I don't know which one of us would have landed it first, but it looked like he might have. So I couldn't tell when his started, unless it started after mine. But I thought finishing him off with the boost kick would have been funny. All right. Max this out. Now with our 2, and then we'll have 4, we can either unlock terminal armor, which could be useful, or we could get a charge of assault armor and a first level of damage mitigation. I don't think this would be bad to have, even though it's obviously better to just avoid taking damage. But I'll be honest, my build is not the greatest at avoiding damage, and neither am I personally the best at avoiding damage in all scenarios. Sometimes I just don't dodge very well. So I feel like having some damage mitigation wouldn't hurt. And in fact, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and spend it, just so I can take that choice off the table. With an additional 4 that we're about to get once we beat the next one, we could also just go straight up to 6 instead of doing a charge or a point and anything else, because I'm not getting this. So it's either yeah, I think that's what we do. Arena, honest brute, cool emblem. Pet the puppy for luck. Not that I really need it that much, but
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
all right, what do you got?
Number
Oh, he's
8,
got the
rank B.
like
Final
chainsaw
evaluation.
That thing does seem really cool.
Subject
Can't
AC.
quite tell what his other
Milk.
gun is.
Call sign, Honest Brute.
Not sure he has anything on the right shoulder. No, he does.
Commencing evaluation.
Just kind of hidden back there. Some big old cannons.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, he's got the flamethrower. That shit's ouchy. Not as ouchy as this, though. It's definitely hard to avoid, though. Bye-bye.
Target destroyed. This concludes B rank evaluation. Well done.
Milktooth. I didn't realize that's what his AC name was. All these ACs look better with a stake through their plating? Yes, I agree. Okay.
Incoming comms.
Congratulations. You have surpassed rank B.
Hell
It
yeah.
is a great honor to witness your evolution as a mercenary. All Might exists for all mercenaries.
Ranks being a real B right now. Alright, OS tuning. Let's just go ahead and buy this. 6% less damage. It's not a ton, don't get me wrong. It's not going to do much when it comes to like chip damage. But once we max this out to 15%, 15% off the top of like even some large hits could be really good. Just to help keep us alive a little longer. You're going to need to rename your mech to Helsing with that stake driver. That's kind of true, although I'm sort of picturing the pile bunker, even though it's not actually my bare fist, or hand rather. Alucard from Helsing does technically straight up impale enemies with his hand straightened out sometimes. So I'm just pretending that's what we're doing. It's not like I even set out specifically to make an Alucard, you know, inspired build, but as soon as I saw the dual gats and saw kind of how they were shaped, I was like, that's kind of what they look like. So honestly, that's what we're gonna go for. You know, obviously the glasses lenses don't look the greatest on the head that we have, but there's not a lot of great head pieces that really are gonna make it look any better. So we could go with like the Alucard dog form stuff though, with like the red you know, more sharply designed eyes. I have given that some thought for some decals. We can put multiple eyes on each side. But it'll depend on which like head we ultimately end up with. Of course, usually he transforms like one of his arms into that thing too, and not necessarily his own face, but you know, it would still look good there. Anyways, I guess that's it for that for now. I do like the arena quite a bit. We got some cool emblems out of that. I'm still enjoying the one that I've been using, although I do like the little tank hermit crab one. That one's really cool. That's a really funny design. We have a ton of money again too. I'll wait to buy anything, but I don't think we really need anything right now, at least until we unlock some more stuff. Eliminate Honest Brute. Hey, I just did that. The dozer hiding out in grid 012, extra rewards based on enemies destroyed. Okay.
I'll cut to the chase. This is about the ice worm. That Institute relic you had a run-in with. The corpse might stand a chance if it were just the PCA they were teaming up against. But that monster is a whole other story. You can't just throw bodies at it. The thing that makes it such a pain in the ass is its perpetual reactive shield.
Nightmare was asking about
Takes
reactive
advantage of the
shielding.
coral's directivity. Ordinary weapons can't touch it.
I mean, I don't
So
get
let's
reactive
get
shields, but
extraordinary.
the boss does, I guess.
I can make you something that'll punch a hole in that shield. But I'll need your help.
Overhead
You'll be heading to
rail
Grid
cannon.
012, one of the first sectors they built, and it's barely holding up. That's where a little rat who betrayed RAD is hiding out.
See, the good kind of
Goes by the name
briefings
of Honest Brute.
are when you can get
His
your
AC
briefing
Oak
from
Tooth was
Carla
built
whilst
by
giving
us,
your puppy
so
ear
its only
scritches at
flaw
the
is
same
that it's
time.
piloted by him. When he ran from RAD, he didn't just take credits in tech. He also took a secret project of mine. And that secret project is what we'll need to bust open the ice worm's shield.
Alright, let's go eliminate Honest Brute once again. The flamethrower does seem like a really strong weapon,
You ready for this, tourist?
but now that I actually even have heals to back me up, I
No one's gonna
would
miss
hope
Brute.
that fight would go even easier if I
And we all
need to
stand
heal.
game.
Yeah, show good puppy dog, sleepy boy.
Main system activating combat mode.
Alright.
All right, tourist. I'll tell you where to go.
Welcome, tourist. It's a delight to enjoy the company of a visitor from so far away.
Brute, we're here to take back what you stole from us.
Oh, heavens. You're a friend of Carla's. Splendid. Any friend of Carla's is a friend of mine.
Oh,
Here's to new beginnings. By all means, be my guest.
See what I mean, tourist? We need to go
I'm not even 100% sure if something was shot at me from a ways away or if I ran into like a trap there. I saw little notifications popping up, but I didn't see any enemies anywhere. And to be fair, I'm kind of looking around for potential loot, but oh, I see. There's like little mines in the air. Are you not? Yeah, you are. You're not fooling me.
That damn freak's using my toys like they were his.
Excuse you, game. I can't believe you got that off in time. Alright. Those guys are probably pretty resistant to a lot of damage when they're all curled up, so maybe it's best to give them a second to unfurl before you hit them with the pile bunker. What is this laser light that I'm looking at over here? There's like a bajillion lasers.
Make sure you keep clear of the laser sensors. They're set to activate the enemy machines.
A new friend from afar, just for me. What joy. Be still my beating heart.
Keep wanting to find a chest somewhere. And hoping that we can find one somewhere. Could be one over that way. I don't know. I feel weird not looking, at least. I didn't realize the laser sensors like actually move. It seemed like they were like perfectly just straightly aligned before. Alright, well they're like all active now. I guess I just got like a little too close to one. I had assumed that like it would even let me target them to fight them originally, but at first it seemed like that wasn't happening, so I was just like, oh, maybe we just gotta stay out of the lasers, it's fine. Whoa. I don't know, I got hit by like so many things at once there. We're in just like kind of a not good position, I think, is a lot of the issue, because we're just getting targeted by a lot of stuff, like right on top of each other here. I ended up having to restart this one because it did not go the way I expected because of these things did not work the way I thought they did. Maybe we'll get a lucky resupply partway through. Okay. Still more. I mean, we get money for killing them. I just wish I had, like... Honestly, I should have just, like, started fighting my way through here to begin with. Or just being, like, way more stealthy, I suppose, but...
Baba Gondala.
Also, thanks for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. Alright, is that everybody now? Or is there still one more? I feel like I'm hearing more shooting at me, but that might just be my jet boosters going off. But we get some more stuff done. Hey, no worries. Have a good time. And yes, the dual gats and pile bunker for sure. Good stuff. Lots to like. Pretty much the build that I've been using like the entire game. Oh, okay. Game, I don't know what you were thinking just then. I don't know why you didn't... Oh, right, because it doesn't let you target them until they're active. Okay. Not exactly a good showing to start there, but maybe we'll get a lucky. Well, you know, maybe we'll get a resupply. I mean, we fought this guy without any heals before. I think there's enemies behind me too. It's not great. Yeah, we got a combat log for that.
Quick, slow. I know, Milktooth. I can't wait either.
Haven't seen any chests or anything yet. Doesn't mean that there won't be any, but I just like sneaking up behind these guys and them taking like a minute to realize that you're there. But you kind of have to wait though, because otherwise when you try to attack them, it doesn't really do anything. Or they take way less damage or something. It's kind of weird. Shit. He's still unaware? What? He was just like, I think I heard something behind me. Must have been the wind. I think I still heard something behind me, but I think it's still just the wind, though. Ah, we did find a chest, alright. I had a feeling there'd be something over this way, but... BC 0600 12345. Okay. No idea. I do hope they give us a resupply anyways, just because I've spent a lot of ammo killing everything. I don't... If I had approached things a little bit differently, I don't think I would have needed to, but...
The enemy's deploying a shield. We need to get behind it.
I hate to see my babies get scrapped like this, you know. Well, don't be shy. Smash them up. It'll help me with my R&D.
Fuck, that was like the worst place that could have happened.
There's your way in. Brute can't be far.
We should keep an eye out for traps. They'll be much more dangerous in tight quarters.
Light hand ammunition at 30%.
Yeah, our ammo's getting a little low here.
Left hand ammunition at 30%.
Alright. What was our way in, you said? It's down here? Oh, there's like a hole in the wall.
I've done my best to welcome you. I do hope you'll enjoy your stay, friend.
Shit. Another chest. Alright, so that answered the question, bad cook. Is that the... If that's the flamethrower, that's sick. Alright, want me to go down here? Can I squeeze in through a gap somewhere, or what? Oh, I see. Wakey wakey.
Jump down there and you've got him cornered. Don't forget, the guy's a rat. This won't be
Don't have much ammo is the problem. Supply would have been really good.
Is this place some kind of hangar? The target AC must be nearby.
Ah, my new friend. You're here at last. Brute! Oh, Carla. You've introduced me to
Can
such
I target the
wonderful
fucker or
people.
what?
Wonderful things.
Can you just lock on? What the fuck, game? Alright.
Built that AC at RAD, tourist. Don't underestimate it.
How Milktooth weeps. How the rail cannon weeps.
Damn it.
To and from their mother.
He was just in a really bad position, so I couldn't really do what I needed to do there. Stop flying directly over my head, please.
Quick, slow. 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 Quick, slow.
See, I miss that every fucking time. I'm gonna die, unfortunately.
Feel confused. It'd help if you could shut him up.
Yeah. No, I walked right into the chainsaw. We would have been fine if we just had any amount of ammo. We had like 3 shots. He's not hard. Although the game was being a little ridiculous with how much he was just trying to like stay near me, but like constantly above and behind me. Like I can't hover the way he can. The dude apparently has like practically infinite fuel, or energy rather, despite not being a tetrapod. Alright, it's fine.
Don't forget.
Checkpoint solves that problem. Okay, game.
Is this place some kind of hangar? The target AC must be nearby.
Ah, my new friend. You're here at last. Brute! Oh, Carla, you've introduced me to such wonderful people. Wonderful things.
Shut him up, tourist.
I'd like you to come a little closer. Thank you.
How Milktooth's heart sings.
Built that AC at RAD, tourist. Don't underestimate it.
Alright, thankfully. Oh, fuck off.
How Milktooth weeps. How the rail cannon weeps.
See. You stand no chance to a guy with fucking ammo. Bye.
My friend, this is a gift. Thank you.
Enemy AC is silent.
Looks like he's dead. Good. All right, tourist. I'll see about retrieving our secret project. We'll need it to go worm hunting.
Hopefully we don't lose tons of money from... It's not the best, but I don't know if checkpoints ever cost you on that or not. It's hard to tell. Alright, we got... So that was a booster. And then Bad Cook. That looks more like a rocket launcher or some sort of launcher thing. I don't think that's the flamethrower. I mean, it could be, though. Mind Alpha. Okay, we get the Alpha head. We still don't have the Mind Alpha chest or arms or something like that. I forget which. I think it's the chest.
One new message.
This is Chatty Stick, RAD. Thanks for putting down Brute. The Chief's already in the workshop tweaking the rail cannon. And I've never seen her happier to be at work. That is all. Later, tourist.
So I can't believe we've already been playing for like, or streaming for like 4.5 hours here. I mean, I did a lot of chatting at the beginning of the stream, but let's see here. Nothing otherwise new to buy, but I mean, it is a gun, so yeah, flamethrower, developed by RAD. Weaponized form of a tool used to melt down scrap at ultra-high temperatures. Continued use at point-blank range is enough to outstrip the AC's anti-thermal defenses. That might be worth trying at some point. They're bigger guns than I thought they were. For some reason I thought, unless like what Honest Brute uses is like a different flamethrower, but it might just be this. But it seems to me like flamethrowers in this game are actually pretty strong. Like their damage doesn't seem that good, but like when, at first glance, but if you can stay on top of something, especially with like a dual flamethrower setup, you could probably melt an enemy's AP pretty quickly. The impact damage is where you're going to suffer. But if you've got some shoulder mounted stuff that does good impact damage to counter that, that would probably still be decent. Oh, I guess we have to buy the Mind Alpha. Was it? No, sorry, that's the chest. I thought that was a headpiece. Let's see. A little bit less stability, but our health and generator output adjustment would go up, which is good. So at the loss of a little bit of stability, weight, EN loaded is not a big deal. We could swap to this chest piece if we want, which matches our legs. We don't have the headpiece, and we don't have the... no, we do have the arms. The main thing about the arms that sucks is the loss of firearm specialization. I don't know that we don't need it, or that we absolutely need it that badly, but... how does this even look together? So... it certainly looks decent. It's a cool looking set. I'm just going to stick with what I've got for the moment at least, and then later maybe we'll consider swapping. Also, we got this other booster for heavy combat machines. Okay, not quite what we're looking for. I don't think we have anything really new in the shop to buy. It was just the flamethrower. So, yeah, okay. Next, we'll do some more missions here, I guess. I don't know if I'll do the rest of Chapter 3, if, like, the remainder is just beating the worm boss. Depends on how much is actually left here, but we'll do at least another mission or two. I'd like to go for a minimum of 5 hours today. Alright, now we gotta defend the old spaceport this time instead of attacking it. Alright. Once again, hopefully we have a good enough build for this.
We've received a request from the Archibus Group.
Raven, this request comes from our subsidiary Schneider.
Schneider.
It concerns the Bertram spaceport, which you and V4 brought under our control. We've received intel that a stranded PCA fleet is planning to retake the base. Your objective is to intercept the PCA and defend the spaceport. We've deployed an MT squad to support you. Use them as you see fit.
Man, I can't tell y'all how nice it is to have like a cool day for once here. We've been stuck under a heat dome for a while, and it's just been so freaking hot here. Like, I've had to stream with the AC blasting, door open, etc., because I don't have like an AC unit for this room, and it doesn't get very cool in here if you have the door closed. It's still a little warmer in here than it could be just because I've had the door closed, and obviously having a lot of electronics in here for stream like does heat up the room. Plus, you know, myself as a body and a small puppy dog, you know, all generating heat. But yeah, like being able to even have the luxury of closing the door and just have like a fan on to like keep cool, it's just like, it's so nice. It's a lot more convenient because I hate having my door open, especially when you live in very close proximity to a roommate whose room is right next to mine. And the bathroom is right between our rooms and all that kind of stuff. Like, there's just no way to, I mean, she literally has to walk past my room to get to her room. So, you know, it's just a lot of, like, potential background noise. And I know y'all don't necessarily care, but, like, I just don't like having all that on stream. And, Daedra's also pretty private, so I try to respect that, as much as possible. But there's only so much I can do to, to eliminate noise being picked up.
be fighting to win. 621. Don't forget you have MT backup.
All right. Yeah, hopefully it stays cool. I remember looking at another weather thing saying it was going to be really hot again at some point, but I don't know if that projection has changed, because that was like a further out projection.
Commence mission. Wait, something's not right, 621.
The battle's over already.
Find out what's going on.
So we got here after the spaceport was supposed to be defended. It looks defended-ish. Did the worm destroy everything? Are we gonna have to fight it already? I feel like we wouldn't, right? Because this mission was... We had a choice. Oh, I see. We got an AC standing over there.
Do you read me, Raven?
That's not me.
I've identified the target. That's the mercenary who took your name.
Oh. It's the one whose name we stole. They're probably angry.
See how far they can fly.
Oh shit.
On borrowed wings.
Look, I'm good at fighting ACs, but if you're gonna be like a super boss AC, super AC boss, I guess we'll see.
Did that AC do all this?
Oh, come on, lock on. Work with me here.
We're not here to take back the Raven name. However, we will see if you can do it justice.
Looks like we found your license's original owner. Tie up the loose end, 621.
2 repair kits remaining.
Are you a corporate pawn or a handless hound? Either way, you'll never spread your wings. At least not yet.
Damn it, I just cannot land a melee attack. What? That's some bullshit. I dodged the fuck out of that.
That pilot just wiped out a PCA squad. Stay sharp, 621.
Alright, I kinda wanna restart this because I feel like some shit just did not go as planned here. Oh, he healed like immediately. It's not like that's unfair. I'm healing too, but like, how many times have you healed?
Yes, Raven, I feel it too. This mercenary has potential.
Should not have done that. There we go. Oh, we made it.
Raven, we can still...
Perhaps, unless there's more.
All right. We'll watch this one. See where they go on a Raven's wings.
I mean, you didn't really give me much choice. Like, apologies, I realize it was your name and stuff. That guy had, that Raven had, like, really good, weaponry. It was almost like fighting myself, which I don't know if any of that gets taken into account at all. Like, it'd be cool if you were fighting a very similar build, but that's in a way kind of what we were doing. Like, the missiles were similar. They were using a rifle, but it has similar kind of functionality to the dual pistols that we're using. The main thing they didn't have was melee, and I'm glad they didn't. I don't know. There are times when I feel like the assault armor has worked for me a little bit. Like, I did use it there, but not super effectively.
No new messages.
I feel like it would just help me to just forget about it and have something like terminal armor instead,
I
just
looked
keeping me
into
from
the other
dying.
Raven, the independent mercenary who attacked you. It turns out that Raven isn't an individual call sign. It's a title. Passed down generations of mercenaries who champion the free will Raven stands for. They choose what to fight for and take to the skies in flight. If that's what being a Raven means, then that's the name I want to keep calling you. Raven.
That's a cool emblem. I'm gonna stick with mine for now, but that is a really neat emblem, though. Okay. Next mission. Historic data recovery. Salvage historic data scattered throughout the subterranean tunnel. I wonder if this is where the coral exploded and now we just get to go back in. No base pay. Compensation derived from saleable data recovered from PCA wrecks. If we're not on a timer, great. I will take as long as I need to find as much as I possibly can. But if we are on a timer, these missions kind of can be a little bit of annoying.
To ask you. It's about the Engabret tunnel, which is to be shut down after it was hit by a coral surge.
Yep.
I want to go there and survey the area. Even before the coral surge, that place had been all but abandoned. It's an old structure, dating far back into the colonization of Rubicon. There must be items of interest from throughout the planet's history there. As I'm sure you're aware, I have no resources with which to pay you. But I can propose an alternative. If you find any wrecks left by the PCA, you should try accessing them. Both the corporations and the Rubiconians are gathering data on PCA technology. Whatever you collect, I can exchange for credits and transfer the funds to you.
All right, let's do it.
I've taken a few liberties. Walter thinks you've gone on a geological survey. Thank you for doing this for me, Raven.
Main system activating combat mode.
Let's get started, Raven.
All right.
I've already located several wrecks that we should be able to recover data from.
We look outside first just to make sure there's no hidden combat logs or chests or anything. It's not looking like it. Okay. In we go then. Oops. Wasn't really wanting to fall quite that far that fast. This place is looking slightly scorched in some areas where the coral hit.
PCA craft data. I'll exchange it for credits and send them to you later.
So I guess my assumption here is that the enemy robots, ACs, etc. that we're fighting here are probably either going to, in some cases, possibly belong to the PCA, but otherwise they're going to just be rival organizations looking to collect the stuff that we're here to collect.
And can influence digital equipment. The effects of the coral surge must have brought some of the wrecks back online. Let's see what we can find.
I don't know how necessary that was, but it's just like a little repair bot or something, I don't know. They seem a little bit more mad now, maybe. Sure. Like, I wasn't able to target those guys before, so unless those are different robots and they just look similar.
This data seems valuable too. I'm so glad this is turning into a profitable mission. Let's keep looking, Raven.
Anything else hidden around here? Guess we'll let that repair bot do its thing. Up here, yeah. What I wanted to shoot that at. I wanted to target the flamethrower guy. I just thought he had moved there, and then I already committed the button press as soon as I saw a target. It's a lot of overkill for a little helicopter guy.
Inspecting data. It's a schematic for an SG craft. An older generation of AC.
Text data extracted from Iraq, the lost auto transcription for a voice log recorded by Professor Nagai, the Rubicon Research Institute director. No, the coral tide is rising at an abnormal rate. This resonance, it suggests some kind of mutation. Run the calculations. How much time do we have? 47 hours, 2 minutes, 16 seconds. We still have time. Deploy Ibis.
According to the timestamp, this was recorded 2 days before the fires of Ibis. This seems to be about the warning signs of the calamity. Right before it struck.
Alright. We're here then. See? You decide to leave the little repair bros alone. Then suddenly here they are, like, farting out a bunch of fucking electricity clouds at you. Oh. These guys are like the crab enemies in like every, well, Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3. They exist to be mildly annoying for the most part. Although maybe these ones can be even more so, perhaps. Just because there are so many of them and they have ranged abilities beyond just occasionally pinching your toes.
That's an old bus, I see. The Rubiconians used to pilot these.
Alright. Dolmayan's writings 2. How long has it been since I first saw her voice? Fear not, she said, there will always be plenty. She told me this as I was imbibing Rubicon's blessings one fateful day. If I were you, I'd never allow this, I replied, and I was forever ashamed by my deceit.
This seems to be a recording of Dolmayan, the Liberation Front's ideological leader. But this appears to be something exceptionally personal.
Don't see any chests or anything.
old research institute, I see.
Alright, seems like we're pretty much at the bottom here, so... Assistant number 1 has lost his mind. His research has utterly consumed him. Granted, there may be some logic to C-Pulse sensory augmentation of human subjects, but no ethical scholar would ever dare cross that point of no return. Mankind is driven mad by possibilities. What does Coral represent, if not sheer potential?
This is about the first augmented humans. The same Coral technology that created you. But without it, we never would have made contact. I'm not picking up any more data stores. If this outing has made you think about Rubicon's past or the nature of Coral, then it was all worth it.
I guess that's it. Yeah, not a huge reward for that. There could have been like a log or a chest we missed somewhere, but I was trying to be somewhat thorough. It's hard to navigate sometimes. Especially because, like, unless you're walking around, sometimes mechs, like, their movement is very zippy and floaty at the same time. Not always easy to get around.
So, Arquebus met us halfway?
I gave them the heavy warship fleet. In exchange, Balaam's in charge of putting down the beast. They also offered some top Vespers. Guess they don't trust us.
Better than nothing. I'll provide what support I can, too.
Yeah, your mad scientists, RAD or whatever, and that hound of yours.
Michigan. Don't underestimate 621. That hound always delivers.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Now, as much as there's been like a couple of like difficult fights and stuff, I've really been enjoying this game a lot more than I expected to, even. That dog is the bee's knees, Michigan.
You're a famous mercenary now. Time to act like one. This next mission's all or nothing. Make sure you attend the briefing.
Prototype issued VE-60SNA. The Arquebus Corporation is issued with the following prototype part: shoulder weapon, stun needle launcher. Do we need it? I would assume no, but that is a girthy boy. Anti-ice worm. Oh, we do. Okay. I mean, maybe you don't, but with my build, I'm probably gonna need it. Anti-iceworm weapon designed by Arquebus ADD neutralizes coral shielding with electrical interference by firing a massive electrified needle to create a powerful discharge at the point of impact. Okay. Destroy the iceworm. Alright. I guess let's throw it on. I'm not sure that you truly need it, but man, it's just like worse in all respects. But we'll give it a try. I'm sad to lose my songbirds for the mission, but I don't really want to give up my pile bunker just to keep them. Yeah. Are my guns glitched? What's going on? Oh, never mind. That's just the arm of the thing. Okay. Well, let's give it a try here. Concludes chapter. Central ice field, unobservable area. Destroy the ice worm, a massive weapon deployed by the Planetary Closure Administration. Arquebus will provide a prototype weapon to ensure breach of the ice worm's coral shielding. Shoulder weapon, stun needle launcher. Yeah, okay. So, you might not need the weapon. This is probably going to be like one of those gimmick fights that FromSoft is known for. You might not need it, but I'm going to take it for now just because I don't know how the fight's going to go. if it gives you a lot of openings to potentially use other weapons if you're just paying attention,
This will be a joint operation led by Balaam and Archibus.
then obviously we could use those, but
The
for now,
briefing's about to
you know.
start. I want you to attend.
First, some background before we go into detail. The intercorporate ceasefire is now in effect, and we will be carrying out coordinated attacks against the PCA.
Sick.
The targets are the enemy-occupied bases, the heavy warship fleet, and the recently activated...
I'll cut to the chase. This is an all-out war against the PCA and theaters across Rubicon. And y'all got the short end of the stick. You're here to take on the worst of our dirty work, hunting the beast of the ice field.
Sure thing, Chief. Tell you what, I'll watch and let you know how badly that goes for us.
Gun 5, you just volunteered yourself for the front line.
Moving on. Let's talk about how we're going to neutralize the Iceworm's coral shield. You'll be dealing with a layered barrier made up of a primary and a secondary shield.
Archibus will provide the means to break the first layer. The state-of-the-art stun needle launcher. Aim for the face, and it will deliver results, I assure you.
What about the second layer?
RAD's cooked up just the thing. A neat little toy we call the Overed Rail Cannon. If we divert the spaceport standby power to the ORC, should hit hard enough, assuming we land the shot.
You can leave that to me. I know a thing or two about sharpshooting.
Good old Rusty.
I'll oversee operations on the ground. A ragtag crew like this needs leadership.
Assuming I'm supposed to be on the front line as well.
Use some more suppressive fire. I'll send Chatty.
That just leaves the question of who will be taking charge of the stun needle launcher.
Oh, okay. That'd be me. Maybe you just can't do the mission without it.
To go poke that beast with a stick. Gun 13, you get all that? Good. Time for another field trip.
It's too bad it only just puts like G13 in there and doesn't like show your the profile of your mech. So maybe you have to have it to even do the mission. If that's the case, then that at least, you know, it just is what it is. But
it's not every day you see competing forces.
I don't know how easily I'm going to be able to use the pile bunker on this thing, though.
Now or never,
Because its face is a bunch of drills, so... And if that tends to be its weak point at the same time, I don't know how close we're going to be able to get safely. And not having the Songbird also means sacrificing damage there, so we may end up having to reconfigure our assembly so that we can have the Archibus stun needle, but also have like song needles instead of songbirds instead of melee, or possibly just different guns. But we'll try with this for now, as usual. The dual pistols may just not hold it down.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Michigan will take command.
Commencing operation with combined AC force as per the Balaam Archibus agreement. Move out, maggots! Time to die!
Act like a professional outfit and you might live.
What does that creep think he is? I ain't here because I want to be.
We gotta deal with those pesky shields first.
I gotta get a look at its face here. Yeah, I'm trying. Oh, Jesus, even just bumping into it like hurts a lot.
This is V4 Rusty.
Did not work.
Rail cannon is good to go. Don't die before I
Okay,
get a chance to fire.
that's terrible. Visibility is a bit bad. Hopefully that improves a little in the fight, because it's hard to see what I'm doing. You gotta hit it like right in the face, and it's hard to do unless you know how this thing is scripted, I guess. Man, felt like we had a good shot there, but then he just ended up like immediately moving out of the way. Just stay above ground for 1 second, man. It's like just not, like, you have to hit super direct. And I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to do that, like, reliably. Finally. Fuck you. Well, this fight's definitely not going. We're definitely not getting this in one try.
Opening energy turbines. Output at 80%. Sighting correction A-OK. 90, 95. I won't miss.
Secondary shield down.
Gun 13, the head's open for a direct hit.
There we go. Okay, you totally can just...
That freak actually did it.
use the pile bunker. In fact, I think it might even be like the best thing to do. You got its armor back immediately, so...
Drones, tourist. I'll handle them.
Just...
V4, load the next shell. One step ahead of you, Commander.
Finally, someone with their head skirt on straight. Ever thought about switching sides?
Sure is an honor to be praised by the Red Guns hell on 4 legs. But I'll pass.
Okay, we got him.
Shield loss confirmed.
Just have to wait
Preparing
for
to fire rail cannon.
Rusty. Alright, I at least understand the initial gist. We just need to not get
Output 95%.
brutalized so bad
100%.
at the start of the fight. Because we just lost, like, so much.
Watch out for friendly fire.
Secondary shield down.
It's all yours now, buddy.
Are you kidding me? Okay, we got there. Oh, that almost landed.
Something's wrong. Fall back, 621. We've underestimated this beast. My AC's compromised. Strong.
I don't know how, like, reliably you could kind of... Oh, wow. They're, like, both down.
Looks like things just took a nasty turn.
You
I'll
sure
set the
did.
ORC to maximum output. We can't afford to lose control of the situation. This next shot will be my last.
And those things just go everywhere, don't they?
Taking significant damage.
They're like the worst.
Checking out soon, tourist.
Okay, I didn't even see you fire more shots. Got you, but we apparently need more than one now.
Stay cool, buddy.
I'm out.
And those things suck. They just, like,
You're on your own now.
home right in. Oh, that's some lame shit.
At 30%.
Have to hit it in the face. Damn, I think it hit the hill. No! Why did it hit the side of you? We were aiming right at you.
Gun 13. Looks like the
I think we're
beast was on the
probably
defense.
gonna have to retry this.
Just so happens the Red Guns have a save for this.
Oh shit.
You beg for your mother, we'll
Stay
give
well
you
away out of
another.
that.
Right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
We got you. Now if I can get like one more solid round on you.
All EML modules connected. Energy turbines at full
He
capacity.
said this would be his last shot, so we need to be able to like get this thing down if we don't die when it comes out of the ground.
Disabling limiter. 100, 110, 115. Rail cannon input. All or nothing.
Target's coral shield has been
Well, we did it first try. Just barely.
Is it over? Get clear, it's gonna blow!
Woo!
You shitting me? The freelancer really did it.
Didn't seem like it's definitely like a gimmick fight, you know. It wasn't really that hard, but there's a lot of hard to avoid stuff that it throws at you.
The blast will contaminate the area.
If you,
Get out of
I think if you know what the fight is, it's probably very easy, because I just didn't know what I needed to avoid at first.
Choral voices. Lost again.
It's like I'm watching an action movie with all the movie lines. Yeah.
There's something I have to tell you. The coral. It's my family. My brothers and sisters. I am but a single wave. Born from the coral tide. A Rubiconian without a body. No one even knew I was there for such a long time. Raven, you're the only one who...
Go get your rest, 621. Things are going to get busy. You did good.
All right, there, helicopter Walter. Cleared mission, destroy the ice worm. So that should be it for this chapter. Decent money, not the greatest. We were pretty low HP and out of health or repair kits by the end, so
The temporary
makes
alliance
sense.
between the Arquebus and Balaam groups turned the tide of war,
It seems like you do specifically need that weapon, though.
devastating the Planetary Closure Administration forces and exiling them from Rubicon.
The needle.
Though it was the Ice Worm mission led by Balaam that dealt the decisive blow, Arquebus, through their own engagements with the PCA, augmented their strength with seized weaponry.
I mean, it is possible that you don't. Like, if you just do enough direct hits to its face, maybe its shield will still go down,
The
but
balance of power was broken.
it's just
The
probably much
scales
easier to do
tipped
with
in
that thing.
Arquebus's favor. And the Rubicon Liberation Front's hopes of fighting an exhausted foe were dashed. With the loss of their common enemy, the rival factions' war for the coral abruptly
That's too
reignited,
bad. We were all on the same side for 5 minutes.
and their bitter conflict burned with renewed intensity.
I mean, I get it. It's, you know, the spice must flow and all that. They're all after the same resource. We understand, you know.
Augmented human C4621 entering standard mode. 2 new messages.
Doing okay, 621. I'd wanted to let you rest some more, but the corps are on the move already. With the PCA gone, it's back to work, getting to where the coral's gathering. Do you remember the survey you carried out at Xylem? My friend analyzed the data and learned about a massive facility under the central ice field. Watch Point Alpha. Turns out that the ice worm was defending the entrance to that place. It's time to let ourselves in.
Okay. Well, let's see.
Raven, there's something you need to know.
Another thing I need to know?
Friend Walter mentioned. The comms database has no record of the conversation he just told you about. This isn't about just finding the coral, Raven. He's after something more, and he's using you to do it. Here on Rubicon.
I mean, maybe, or maybe he's talking to another Rubiconian. You don't know. They don't seem to be able to track you.
Registration number RB23, call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. A-rank virtual encounters are now available in the
Ooh,
arena.
yeah.
May these encounters further guide your technique.
Alright, maybe what we'll do, we just hit 5 hours. What did we get in the parts shop here? We got a new gun. The Chang Chen. It's a machine gun with just a crap ton of ammo. Okay. So that you, well, like capacity. Ooh. There's another pistol, long-barreled handgun developed by Balaam. See, this almost looks perfect for like the design is a little off, but like this almost feels more specifically like the Alucard thing, because the black gun is a little bit bigger than the like silver one that he carries, because the black one's like an upgrade to it sort of, but he ends up using both. But you know, as like, you know, a ancient, extremely powerful, you know, vampire who's secretly Dracula, Alucard's Dracula backwards, if in case you didn't know. You know, he's able to carry like this gun that weighs, both of his guns are very heavy, but that one in particular weighs like a ton, and it shoots like something, they're at least 50 caliber, if not something bigger than, like some custom made, like way bigger than 50 caliber bullets, which means it probably doesn't hold very many shots. But what I'm looking at here is this is just a flat upgrade at the cost of slightly less ammo. The only thing is it doesn't tell me, it still holds 7 rounds, although it does shoot slower by a bit. So I don't know if I would want to do like one of each, because I think that might, explosive tips cast from silver and melted down cross. Yeah, exactly. I want to buy 2 of these and try it. I mean, we have to. Even though it would make sense to do the one that's bigger and the one that's smaller, but them having different rates of fire might get a little bit confusing for me, because I'll probably accidentally shoot my left one like twice as fast. Burst handgun. So that's what Rusty uses. Little gem. I've seen a bunch of like mechs using this weapon, I think. Well, both of these bazookas, really. Jamming bomb launcher. Was this laser rifle? I think it's it's a different laser rifle. Oh, this is a shotgun. For some reason, I assumed based on its like Qatar-esque appearance that it would be a melee weapon, but this is actually a laser shotgun. It's interesting. Explosive thrower. Only got that for the left side for some reason. Unless we got one for free. And then there's the laser lance, that's the other melee. I'll buy this so we can try it at some point, but I'm probably gonna stick with the pile bunker if I'm honest. Hang on a second. Dog was kind of lately barking at something. I'm not sure what, though. I'm not sure if... It's hard to tell when I have headphones on if people are just... landlord and or his girlfriend are moving around, maybe going in and out of the house, or if my roommate came back, but I don't think so, because I didn't see anything on our camera notifications. Alright, the charge attack on that shoddy is a Qatar stab. Oh, okay. So it's a shotgun and a melee weapon. Diffuse laser cannon. So that's like the shotgun laser cannon shoulder thingy. Pulse shield launcher. Oh, never mind. My roommate is back. Okay, hang on one second, guys. I need to let the dog out. Yeah, he heard my roommate coming home, like the car outside. I couldn't hear it. 6-cell missile launcher. So this is more like the other missile launcher. Maybe we would like this more than the 10-cell one, because the 10-cell one seemed kind of slow. It's more of an in-between. This is an 8-cell, sorry, a 16-cell technically, because it's, well, it says 2-cell, but it's 8-way split. Though it's calculated as like 2 hits, which is confusing. I guess it's like 2 missiles that then split into like 8 missiles, like right before they hit or before they do like a secondary launch. Double auto active homing missile launcher could be cool. Laser turret. When launched, it hovers in place to provide supporting laser fire. That's probably pretty cool. Spread bazooka. Still haven't seen that one that Carla was using. New head, very bug-like. The Varel. It's actually a pretty good head body part for us. It's largely upgrades. I I like this one, although it's funny with the coloring because it looks like we're wearing sunglasses, although not quite the right color, and that like it looks like we're smiling, like with like some not great teeth. This one, it's coming almost like a weird night helmet in a way. I like it a lot, actually. Aside from maybe the fact that it's kind of skinny, but he's got like this weird like Johnny Bravo look to him, which is really hilarious. I haven't seen Johnny Bravo in so many years, but that's immediately what it reminds me of. I mean, we gotta buy this at some point just to check it out, but maybe not right this second. This seems like an okay core, but we lose a lot of boost speed because it's very heavy, I guess. Chunky arms. Chunky legs. What is up with these legs? Heavyweight bipedal legs. I guess they're just like all... They're meant to be like very boosty legs. Oh, so they're bipedal hover legs. Okay. I could understand definitely the advantage of that. So here's another tetrapod, the Varel version. Alright, boosters. This would give us a considerable loss in dodge, but all of our thrust otherwise and energy, etc. consumption would make these boosters a decent choice. I'm going to buy them. I don't know if I'm going to equip them right away, because I'm kind of liking the ones we have. What about this? Ooh, that is like the opposite. Mega long range, not good at all for close range. And then this guy seems to be not particularly good for what we want. Alright. Wait, did I buy the left-hand pistol? Not sure that I did. Nope, I did not. We have to, because as much as it would be good to have, like, the other gun be smaller, I feel like we need to try this. Alright, let's check these out. Our weight goes up a little bit more, our total rounds will be less, but they do more damage. Have higher impact. So we at least gotta try them. Those are some fucking long pistols. And then let's switch this back out for the Songbird for now, but we might switch up to... We should probably buy the other rocket launcher. I like the Songbird quite a bit, though. Let's see. It's a little slow because you do kind of like pause momentarily to shoot it. There's like, that's one of the benefits to something like the tetrapod, because when you're in like hover mode, you can actually prevent being stopped, like to brace yourself on the ground sometimes, to shoot like charged weapons. And this isn't a weapon that you charge, but it does make you pause for a second when it's fired. Like, it literally will stop you from moving for a sec. Boosters. QB thrust we would lose literally like 3,050. It's quite a significant loss. We were using these though. Yeah, it's a very lesser dodge for the boost trade-off. I like all the boosts that this gets, but I don't want our dodge to be even crappier than it was before we made the switch. So I feel like I don't regret purchasing these because, you know, depending on how we switch certain things around, like if we ever switch to like a lighter build or something, they could still be really good. But as it is right now, I don't think I want to. Yeah, it just prioritizes you being fast instead of being able to dodge well, but we like dodging. It's important for our medium build. Wait, I wanted to test. See what this damage is like with these pistols. I'm glad it's still 7 rounds. It would have been cool if it was actually slightly more, but I'm glad it's at least not less. Let's turn it off to start. So you can fire those quite a bit faster. Which if you're like spamming, I feel like, you know, gets you there like... I don't know, man. Like the other guns could end up being still better just for their rate of fire. But I feel like if you stagger these a little bit better, you get like a little bit more return out of it. I mean, it doesn't matter either way. Like even if you shoot them at the same time, as long as they're both hitting, they should do roughly the same amount of stagger. We'll try them for a couple of missions. If we don't like them, then we'll swap. I mean, losing even a little bit of ammo could end up being pretty detrimental too, so even though it's not a huge loss, we lost something like, I don't know, 10, 15 bullets for each one, but if we don't like them, we'll just switch back to the other ones. It's that easy. Also, hey, Alexandria, how's it going? My game just lost a full chapter and half of progress, an entire rank of arena, and I'm big mad. Yeah, that sucks. I wonder what happened. Was it like a corrupted save sort of issue, or what do you think occurred? Just like Steam synchronization get like fucked over somehow? But yeah, we're doing all good here. I hope you're doing okay, Alexandria. I'm gonna do arena stuff, y'all, and then I'm probably gonna end after that. Just because I there's like 2 chapters left, I think. Let's see, sortie. We are in chapter 4. I don't know how short any of the chapters will be. It seemed to me like a lot of people were suggesting chapter 2 was kind of short, but I haven't heard anything about the other ones being short, so they might not be. But I don't want to like finish the game like today. And not that I expect that to happen anyways, but my point is like I think I'd like to do the arena, even though it would be kind of fun to save it. But let's do some more arena fights. There's only 4 available, so we're only gonna get 16 chips. But yeah, that's what I want to do right now. And then you know, we'll continue story and everything on the next one. So these are A ranks, so we should get S ranks, I'm assuming, after the chapter 4 is done, because there's 5 chapters, so at least I assume so. Alright, G2 Nile, we get to fight Snail. Chartreuse. And then Thumb Dolmayan himself, leader of the rebel faction. Alright, so we're fighting G2 Nile with Deep Down. Looks chunky. Not full tank, but definitely going to be healthy. I have no idea. I exited out from the main menu after getting to a point with 3 missions after reaching the ice sheet, and my progress is just gone.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation
I know that it was having difficulty connecting to the server because I unlocked Nest. Couldn't go into it, but I have no idea why that would affect save state. Yeah, the only thing I can think of, even though normally it wouldn't affect things, would be that for whatever reason you lost connection to Steam, and then when it tried to resynchronize with Steam, it like overwrote your current save back to whatever was currently on Steam's cloud sync or something. Outside of that, I have no clue. Damn. We staggered each other at the same time. That's rough, buddy.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Back at grid 86. Yeah, that's... I'm sorry that you had such a big setback. It definitely sucks. I would definitely be mad if I had lost that much progress, especially for streaming this. It's not like, you know, I mean, it's fun, so I wouldn't mind doing it again off stream. But, yeah, still. Guess I'll just fight the Sea Spider and the Assault Carrier again. I at least thought the Sea Spider was a fun fight, so hopefully you enjoy doing those things again. Again, I'm sorry that it sucked that way, but hopefully it doesn't happen any more than the one time for you. Yeah, I guess let's just keep getting some damage mitigation. We don't really need to improve our explosive damage or anything. I mean, don't get me wrong, it wouldn't hurt to have, but with this, we need 6. We're only going to get an additional 12 point. We're only going to have 16 max, so we're probably only going to get 2 points of this, which might be enough left over for us to, like, maybe bump up explosives or something once, but we might just hold on to those 2 chips until later and see how much we end up with at the end. Alright, Snail. Yeah, the Sea Spider, like, I think I died to it once. I think it took me 2 tries. Maybe 3. I can't remember, because I remember I had, like, 1 really bad start. No, it took me quite a few tries, actually. Like 5 or 6. I remember now. Yeah, I had, like, a couple of rough starts with that one, but then once I got into it, I was just like, this is a really fun fight. Man, I cannot unsee Johnny Bravo on that headpiece now.
Commencing evaluation.
Hoo-ha!
Main system activating combat mode.
Ooh, he hit me with the lance a little bit there. Well, bye, Snail. Yeah, these Gats work okay. No, I'm saying Gats. These, the longer pistols are certainly holding it down just fine. The question will be, like, their longevity in missions. Because that's where we always run into trouble with them with the low ammo. Otherwise, though, chef's kiss. I kind of wish that their rate of fire wasn't so much lower. It's not like cut in half or anything. Well, not quite, but it's definitely a bit lower for sure. Like a noticeable amount. Right, we have 8 points. We can do an upgrade. The next one is 8. The last one should be 10. So we won't be able to... Actually, no. I think we will just be able to afford... Yeah, because there's 8 here. So we can afford 1 more defensive upgrade and we'll have 2 left, like I said. Still worthwhile, I think, even though I don't know that you really need to lean into defensive upgrades. I think, for me, it's all about the damage, and we could just be upgrading our explosive damage to make our missiles better, but I just don't know if I'll stick with missiles forever. We might do something else. I might even literally just put a backup gun on my right shoulder so I have less ammo concerns. I mean, the missiles help with that too, don't get me wrong, but the main thing I like about the Songbirds is just the impact that they do. And they are good at wiping out some enemies quickly. I think I have some Johnny Bravo episodes on one of my external hard drives. And I have not watched Johnny Bravo since I was a kid, pretty much. It's been a long time. Like, I mean, when Johnny Bravo first came out. Because, like, Johnny Bravo I know has been around forever. Are they still making Johnny Bravo episodes, or is that, like, does it keep coming back? What is this hot rod-esque lower body you got going on here? And it's shiny and chrome and, well, really gold, but... Witness me. That did not work out for you. How's that pile bunker taste? Bye-bye. So much for the hot rod.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
It's probably reruns. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember. Let's see. What year did Johnny Bravo first come out? I think I was still pretty young. Not that young, but first episode date, July 7th, 1997. Okay, I was pretty young then. I would have been 8. But yeah, I remember that shit, like, when it debuted, pretty much. I don't think I was ever super into Johnny Bravo. I thought it was funny. But, I think a lot of the tropes in it I found a little tiresome. Of, like, having the character just being, like, this perpetual, you know, guy who thinks he's slick and, you know, constantly has it thrown in his face. And just, like, a constant horn dog and all that. But, like, I get it. But his character was funny. I just felt like the context of a lot of episodes didn't feel like they changed much. It was kind of mostly a lot of the same thing. Just true of a lot of cartoons. It's not like that was a problem that only that suffered, but certainly didn't quite have like the longevity of something like SpongeBob, even though I pretty much never watched SpongeBob either. Again, not for lack of it being good, it's just that it was a little bit after my time, sort of. Alright, Thumb. He also looks pretty tanky. He's got some large weapons. I'm pretty sure we can beat him just fine.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program. Number 4, Rank A. Final evaluation. Subject AC, Astrik. Call sign, Thumb Dolmayan.
I think he has the pulse sword. It's kind of hard to tell with this, like, rusty junker look that he's got going on here, but...
Main system
pulse blade, I mean.
Combat mode.
It's got quite a bit of mobility. I think that's the napalm launcher. Okay, okay. I underestimated you a little bit. I'll be honest.
AP at 30%.
Fuck, I was just slightly too far away. Alright, we're gonna restart that one.
Main system activating combat mode.
He's got way better mobility than I was expecting. That's the main thing I underestimated with him, because the napalm is dangerous, to say the least. And closing into where what is normally my domain, him having the pulse sword makes him a little dangerous, but I also really got to watch out for the fire. Alright. Bye-bye. Get thumbed.
Target destroyed. This concludes A rank
Opposable
evaluation.
style.
Only the best of the best remain.
SpongeBob was a bit after my time too. One of my sisters is a huge SpongeBob fan though. Yeah.
Incoming comms.
Congratulations, you have surpassed rank A.
Oh yeah.
It is a great honor to witness your ongoing evolution as a mercenary.
Oh, shucks.
All Might exists for all mercenaries.
I remember it was either 4 or 5 that had individual part tuning. I missed that sort of depth. Yeah, that kind of would have been cool. Alright, well. Underground Explorations Depth 1. We will continue this next time. I'll probably stick with the bigger handguns for now, but we might switch back if I find them to be a bit of a concern ammo-wise or even rate of fire-wise. We'll see. But I'm liking them so far, at least for the PvP, or, you know, the arena, the pretend PvP. But yeah, I think that's going to do it for today. I will probably continue this. We'll either continue this tomorrow, or I'll do some Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow and then do this the day after. I'm having a blast with this game, but I'll admit that I was thinking a lot about Baldur's Gate 3 this morning and was very tempted to just play Baldur's Gate 3. Because it's been several days since I've had the chance to play, so we might do that tomorrow. But I do want to finish up the first playthrough of this pretty soon. So when we do play it next, we might just try to go through all of Chapter 4 and 5. It'll depend on how long they are. But you can also expect that I'll probably do New Game Plus, whatever, for other story ending stuff and whatnot as well, because I've been having a good time with the game. Like I said, I wasn't really sure what to expect when getting into this, because the only experience I've had with Armored Core prior to this was playing a little bit of For Answer at a friend's house, like literally like an hour or two, and that's it. Well, and I've watched some people play some of the previous titles a little bit, but not really much, so I wasn't sure if I'd be into the game, to be perfectly honest. I figured I'd enjoy it to some degree, but I'm liking it quite a lot, actually, so it's been fun, and I can't wait to play some more, but yeah, maybe Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow, or more of this. In the meantime, y'all, thanks for hanging out with me very much. I appreciate it, as always. Take good care of yourselves, and yeah, I will see you on the next one. All right, peace out, everybody. Bye-bye.